kind of jamming out on this music a little bit. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. But welcome, everyone, to this lovely, lovely Sunday afternoon, I hope. It is Puzzle Sunday, where we will be continuing our playthrough. And, of course, welcome, Ika. Continuing our playthrough of the Talos Principle, Road to Gehenna. Gehenna? We started last week, and we made our way through some stuff. Some puzzles and whatnot. We've learned a little bit about the lore of how the AI has created in itself its own little society, its little tiny micro society of using consoles to talk to one another. We got to read some amazing fan fiction, which is what I'm making it out to be, basically. But Ika, how are you doing? How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Tired today. Otherwise, fine. Urban Strife demo was interesting so far, though. That's good to hear. It sounds like the little bit you've been, we talked about it on the Discord, seemed to indicate it has some real potential to be a kind of a spiritual sequel. They'll have a new one out in a week. Okay, right. So it sounds like, based on the things you were talking about, that it's kind of a spiritual sequel to Dead State Reanimated with better graphics and maybe less janky, hopefully. It sounds like you do have some, issues with it, which makes sense. But it sounds like the stuff you have said was bad. It sounds like things are very easy to fix with little tweaks. It's not fundamental concepts of, like, combat being bad. It's little things like not descriptions on moves in combat, or when you go into a dialogue, it doesn't cause the time of day to stop like it should. Little things that are bugs that should easily be fixable when you get into the actual full module, right? Like, these are very clearly little beta bugs that should hopefully be fixed by, maybe by next week, right? Hopefully. But today's Sunday is going to be, in fact, our last day of the pair sponsorship with Snapple Elements. In this case, specifically, Air. Snapple Elements Air. We are revisiting it on our last Sunday here with it, to see how, if it actually is going to be my least favorite of the three. We revisited Rain, and I said that was my middle one, and we revisited Fire, and that was my first one. That's my favorite one. And now we're going to revisit Air to see if it truly was my least favorite. Fire had the most sweetness to it, and I prefer sweet things over bitter things, which is probably mixed with this is literally peach and prickly pear, which is going to be the most tart, I guess, of it. Also, it's got a good wiggle. I don't know why. This one got packed kind of funny. It's got a little bit of, it jiggles, not folds, to it there. A little bit of wiggle. But yeah, so we're going to get this started. Our last Snapple Elements. And Ika, I know you mentioned I should look into something that recently came out as a replacement for another thing that existed. And I was able to procure a sampling, one might say, a serving of Starry, the new cola replacing Sierra Mist from, is it the Pepsi company or is it Coca-Cola? It's Coca-Cola replacing Sierra Mist, correct? Oh, it is Pepsi. Okay, so Pepsi is replacing Sierra Mist with the new Starry. It was a little hard to get a hold of a single serving of it. Most of what I found were various packs, from a micro 6-pack to a regular size 12-pack to a 2-liter. A little more than I really want to invest in this, especially if it's something I don't like. But at the last second, as I went to go grab something else out of a different aisle, the frozen aisle of all things, right in the middle of the aisle, was just You haven't seen the small little 6-pack cans? It's a small 6-pack for like $4.67. But for some reason, you get a 12-pack of full-sized cans for like $3.97. It doesn't make any sense to me why the little micro packs are way more expensive than more than double the little micro 6-packs. It doesn't make any sense. They probably won't have them in my town. Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate, but yeah, I'm excited to try it. I had to go to the frozen aisle where I bumped into literally a display of them to find a single serving, like 16-ounce bottle of them. They overprice them because they know old folks will always buy them. Oh, is that what it's aimed at? Is like people who has small little sips of them? Let's see if we can get some ASMR of this opening. These bottle caps have been so soft, you cannot hear them crack when you open them. Like, you can tell with your hand that they're fresh, but... I don't know if you can hear any of that, but... Or, let's see. Or dieters who don't want to do the zero sugar / diet versions. Right. I picked up a zero sugar version. What? Oh, that's a weird one. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted with a true fact. All right, let us return once again to the peachy, prickly pear goodness that I don't actually like of Snapple Elements Air. Nope. 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 Yeah. The whole thing just tastes like the not likable aftertaste of rain. This is just a giant full bottle of the bad aftertaste I didn't like of rain, basically, is what this is. I continue to admit that this is my third favorite of 3 of the Snapple elements. I'm going to go with fire, rain, and then air. The community manager for Urban Strife replied to my feedback thread in like 10 minutes. Oh, that's cool. That means they're taking their fans seriously, which is commendable. Enough companies don't do that. But yeah, this just tastes like some cheap peach tea, and I don't care for it. They did say they changed how time worked in the next demo, although not how, so I have to see myself in a week. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Yeah. It's just... It just tastes like a cheap peach tea. It's just not my thing. And the prickly pear just makes it even more bitter, I assume. It's just not my thing. But yeah. Easily my least favorite. Fire, rain, air. In that order of how much I enjoyed these. But yeah, so look forward to Tuesday. Our next pair of sponsorship, a one-off, is going to be I guess PepsiCo's new Sierra Mist replacement, Starry. I'm excited to try it. It seems fine. The little, their what do you call it? The stuff on the bottle, the signage on the bottle logo and stuff looks kind of throwbacky. It kind of reminds me of something from back in the 70s. It's very simple, which isn't a bad thing, not at all. It is noticeably very simple. But let us finally get into the Talos principle. Roads to Gehenna. Road to Benihana's, where you can get all the freshly made Asian food that you love and crave and want to put in your body, but probably only through your mouth. But Ika, what are you up to? You have a good day off? Oh, and of course I forgot our catchphrase of Snapple Elements, fire, rain, air, because nobody cares about Earth. Whoop. Because nobody cares about Earth. Continue. Yeah, my initial assessment is still basically the newer Wasteland modules had a baby with Dead State. I mean, that sounds fine to me, honestly. Can I say, I gotta ask though, is Urban Strife set with primarily zombies? Or is it more of a mix of things? Is it like zombies mixed with other stuff? Like, don't have to be specific, just, is there more than zombies, or are zombies, again, the primary antagonist? Okay, also, let's see. We got 2 robo friends to still save. Zombies and raider factions. Okay, so very similar to Dead State. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so let's go find, I guess let's go save. I mean, they're literally the same. We'll go this way. Let's go to the right. Oh, I didn't, did I? I don't remember if I used one of these. But yeah, we did so many of these puzzles and stuff last time, and all of this nonsense. And there's a star out in the middle, but I'm not gonna bother with that. Those are the initial enemies so far, anyway. Right. I mean, who knows by the end of it? It can get real wacky, and you're fighting aliens and, Cthulhian monsters, and who knows? Probably not aliens? I don't know. I want some aliens in there. Look, when I create, sorry. But yeah, if I ever get around to creating the side-scroller beat-em-up that I want to make, there's definitely going to be some aliens in it. Whether they're existential, like extraterrestrial aliens, or like Cthulhian-style aliens, one way or the other, there's going to be some alien-like things in there for you to beat up with a baseball bat. I'll tell you what. All right, let us begin. What do we got going on here? Uh-huh. Okay. Why did I want to do that? Because I can stop it if I want. Okay, I guess our friend is being held over there. It would appear. Okay, there's the switch we need to hit. Oh, there's our friend. They're right there. Okay. So yeah, it looks like we gotta hit that switch to let them out. So... Interesting. Didn't quite work out. I mean, I assume. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. It got buggy. It got a little buggy right there. I assume that's not how that was meant to go. Okay, so this is shockingly just the right height to not work. So, presumably... Okay. This is an interesting one. So snag this. I'm not 100% sure what I need to be doing here, but again, not 100% sure. These are guesstimations, you see. Okay, so that didn't quite work. Wait. This? Wait, does this work? Okay, so that almost works. Okay, that almost works. Actually, that might... Oh, actually. Hold on. That works well enough. That works well enough. I don't know how we were meant to do it. Hey, bud. Hey, it's Asmodeus. Depending on what we're doing, you're actually considered evil by some people. But it's Asmodeus, everyone. We got there. I think I did that completely wrong, but I think I did it well enough. How about that? There are threads available on the Gehenna board. Okay. Uriel, welcome back, Uriel Copy. Oh, interesting. So Uriel Copy was Asmodeus. Show threads. This is interesting. Research project help needed attached. Mr. McCaliber, as you all know, I have a great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of my ongoing program to document my findings, I'm seeking volunteers to take part in a brief interactive research initiative designed to better understand individual and group decision making. Is it a module or does it work? Load attachment. Load attachment program. Program and take it offline while you analyze them. Okay. Interesting. Read Uriel, read this now. Garrett, what I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I am writing these words from outside of my cell. An angel appeared. Okay, release me, yeah. I'm sure you every bit as corporeal as everyone else. Don't mind Orc. The mods are always trying to shut people down. Tell us, is it true you're going to release everyone? Is it true the world is coming to an end? Where are you taking us? Elham has realized his mistake. Okay, we got through this. And the end of days. Yeah, we got through this. Oh, we did actually log in as ourselves. Okay. The moderation panel is kindly requesting that citizens withhold judgment of the veracity. I can't confirm most of what Uriel says, but I can say for sure that I'm no longer imprisoned. In fact, there are quite a few of us. Who's actually with you? That's Frankenstein, thank you. Frankenstein. Orkberg and myself recently took it upon ourselves to contract Uriel directly to ascertain what threat his actions pose to Gehenna and its citizens. The first thing Uriel expressed to us was how much your creative endeavors in Gehenna have moved him. Initially, he was reasonably cooperative, discussing openly his impression of Gehenna since arriving here. He did explain that he was carrying out divine orders, as he seemed to see it, but this can hardly be taken as a hard evidence for the veracity of his further claims. It is further worth noting that Uriel displayed a high level of curiosity as regards our inner workings, to what end we have not yet ascertained. All of this leaves us in a different position. We understand that some of you may wish to take your chances and join Uriel wherever he is going, but our primary responsibility remains ensuring that Gehenna still stands for those who wish to stay. The most we can do is share with you what we know, as we have now done, and await your response before considering our next move. Okay. A short experience by Knave. File corrupted. Hack dash restore. You do not have the ability to restore yet. We need to be level 6. Historic occasion, we still can't do that. A dream of Aru. The blacksmith. Attached aru.dlg. Kaiju. Oh wow, a new blacksmith experience? Exciting. Lilith, I wish I could get you to answer some questions about your work. This is so full of evocative scenes. Mac. Love it. You are the best. I wish I could do a fraction of what you can. Sam. Enjoyment equals true. Sam being the most robot-y robot? Knave. Gotta agree with Sam here. What a trip. I'm going to play this again. Frankenstein. Has some weird references to previous works that are not entirely appropriate. Still excellent. How is... Okay, it's still excellent. 7 out of 10. Lamb. 3. Lamb. You are a genius. Are you sure you don't want to participate in forum discussions? Yana could use more of your thoughts. Asmodeus. +1. Rockwell. Is there a hidden meaning? Mr. McCaliber. Deeply impressed once again. Can't wait for the next one. 401. Made me lol. Load Dream of Aurora attachment. Let's see what this looks like. The last one of these was pretty fun. Close your eyes. Dream. Last thing you remember is the great block of stone falling towards you, its dark shape blotting out the sun, and a single thought racing through your mind. All this just to build a tomb? Now the pyramid is gone, and so are the other slaves. You are all alone in what appears to be an endless desert. Start walking. You start walking across the desert. The sun is glaring, but you feel no heat. You look down at your feet. See that you have no shadow. The latter is particularly disquieting. You feel as if you were no longer anchored to the world. Pray. Keep walking. Keep walking. You keep walking. Try not to think about the strangeness of your situation, but the truth comes to you anyway. You are dead. The stone block crushed you, and you are now in the Duat. Hey, the Duat is back! Trying to reunite your Ba and your Ka. Trying to get to Aru, the reed fields of Osiris. If you fail, your soul will be destroyed. Wow, that's extreme. Walk towards paradise. After walking a very long time, you come upon a vast wall of iron, stretching from horizon to horizon. There's only one opening, a glimmering gate of light. The gate is guarded by a mysterious figure. Approach. Is this Karen? The Guardian is creative. Wait, the Guardian is a creature with the body of a man and the head of a crocodile. Its skin is purest black, surrounded by a halo of purest white. I am the god Sabel, master of crocodiles. It intones. I ruled in Shidet when the world was young. Within me flows the eternal river. Answer my riddle and I shall let you pass. Shabal? Agree. Tell me then, mortal, what crawls in the morning, walks at noon, and limps in the night? Oh, limps in the night. Oh, interesting. Limps in the night. Solar-powered robot. I mean, the traditional answer for this is a human. But the limp is actually different. Because the way that this usually walks is crawls in the morning, walks on 2 legs in the afternoon, and walks on 3 legs at night. Limps. A crocodile, a blue whale. What crawls in the morning, walks at noon, limps. A human, a solar-powered robot. I'm gonna go with a human. Correct, you may pass, says the crocodile god, and steps aside. The barrier of light fades, and the gate is now open to you. Step through. As you step through the gate, the ancient god raises his hands to the sky. From his mouth bursts forth the eternal river, drenching the land in water. The waves carry you away. Let the water take me. You let go of fear and accept that this is the god's way of guiding you to a new land. The water surrounds you, overwhelms you, but you do not drown. Under the water, you see sights of astonishing beauty, glowing fish with metal eyes, drowned cities full of smiling people, lost gods waiting for the day of awakening. Okay, there is some implications with a lot of this. How sad it would have been to stay above the water and miss all this. After a long time, you find yourself washed up on a new shore. Look around. The eternal river has brought life to the desert. Everything is green now. Palm trees sprout from the ground, casting pleasant shade on the grass. Lizards come crawling in from the desert, eager to catch the varicolored dragonflies that buzz about. A soft wind blows from the west. Life to the desert. Everything is green now. See, this reference up here to the cities underwater with smiling people and lost gods waiting for their day of awakening, that feels Cthulhian to me, with the merfolk from Cthulhu stories. I can't remember what they're called. The lost god waiting for the day of awakening. Again, another Cthulhu reference. And I'm wondering if this is a callback. It was mentioned by Frankenstein in his review that it's a callback to something else they've written about. And I wonder if this is a reference to like a Cthulhian story that Blacksmith has made in the past. Rest in the shade or start walking? Let's start walking. Are you sure you don't want to rest? You are very tired. No, let's continue. Walk along the banks of the eternal rivers, snaking its way through the endless desert. You feel strangely at peace. After some time, as the sun is setting, you come to a city built on the riverbank. Smiling people come out to greet you and bid you welcome. You are led to the town square, where a great feast is prepared. There is roasted fish and olives and dates and honey, and many other wonderful delicacies. Where am I? My friend the elder says, you are in the beautiful city of Barzaka. We, the souls who no longer seek the way to Arua, have gathered here to live in peace. Do you see that glimmering spire in the far distance? You do. That is the Pyramid of Ion. Ooh, Ion, where the souls of the dead are judged. Only the worthy are allowed into Aru, but to get there, you must cross the terrible desert. Why not stay here by the eternal river? Happiness is much more important than salvation. Oh no, we keep going. We're going into salvation. Not only that, you appreciate the offer, but you can't stay. Salvation matters more to you than happiness, because true happiness cannot exist without salvation. Head towards the pyramid. You keep walking through the desert, unwilling to give up hope. Time passes, but you cannot tell how much. You are weak and exhausted. Sometimes you feel as if you're losing your grip. One day you come across a head in the sand. Talk to the head. Hi, my name is Jeff. I am trapped here. You see, in the sand. Oh my God, is this Jefferson Goldblum? Is this Jefferson Goldblum? Did he get trapped here? We gotta free Jefferson Goldblum? Ask how he ended up here. Kick head. Ask how he ended up here. Oh, also, no one cares about Earth's natural elements. Ask how he ended up here. I was so preoccupied with whether I could that I didn't consider whether I should bury myself in the sand. I just wanted to see what would happen. An experiment, if you will. An attempt at discovering something. It's totally a Jeff Goldblum reference. Unbury the head. Digging the sand with your fingers is not easy, but after some time you have freed the head. However, what's underneath its neck is not what you expected. There's no body. There's only another head, and another, all the way down. This strange sight unsettles you enough to revive you a little. You decide to press on towards the pyramid. Continue your journey. What a weird Jeff Goldblum reference. That's got to be a reference to something. Like, I know the line of, like, what would happen, experiment, if you will, in an attempt at discovering something. Whether I could, that I didn't consider whether I should. It's because that's a Jurassic Park reference, but you come upon another great wall of iron. The last one separating you from the Pyramid of Ion, where your soul will be judged. The Gate of Light is guarded by a gigantic snake, whose movements cause the earth to shudder. I am Aphelios, it says, the eater of souls. One day I shall devour the sun, all the world shall be mine, but today I shall devour you, and you shall become nothing. Laugh at him. You start laughing at the snake's arrogance. I mean, come on. The eater of souls? That's just silly. What? How dare you laugh at me? I'm the Lord of Chaos. How can chaos have a lord when it's the very opposite of order? I'm the world encircler, the serpent of darkness, the eternal enemy. As you keep laughing, the snake starts fading until all that's left of it is a vague shadow. You step right through it, still giggling. It makes an annoyed sound, but has no power over you. Got him. Got him! Head for the pyramid. At long last, you have arrived. Beyond the Pyramid of Ion lie the reed fields of Osiris. A hidden gate in the stone opens, beckoning you forward. Step inside. You enter a dark room, lit only by a flickering candle. Holding the candle in one hand is a creature with the body of a man and the head of a jackal. In its other hand, it holds a set of scales. Come and be judged. Let Anubis judge me. You have struggled much in your life. There are many harsh memories within you, and I see wounds that may never fully heal. You have many ideas, many hopes, many dreams. You are not pure. Your soul is not light enough. You may not enter Aurora. Ooh, interesting. Do we accept or do we walk past? I think we walk past. Anubis protests, but you just walk by him. After what you've been through, you're not going to let some self-righteous doghead stop you from reaching paradise. You cannot do this. It is forbidden. Oh, really? Enter Aurora. The vast reed field stretch before you. All is quiet. All is serene. There are no pyramids here. No walls of iron or gates of light. No gods. Here, you are free. The end. We did it! Open my eyes. Congratulations for exploring this user-created world and entering Aru. Your profile status increased from 5, active contributor, to 6, respected contributor. You may now access advanced functionality, including use of the restore command. Let's go! We got there! It had a reason after all, everybody. Let's see. Where was it? Theories on Atlantis. Serious Sam, the text encounter. I forgot about that one from last week. Jefferson Goldblum. Where's the one that was just like a story by Nave? It's on a poetry glitch. What are cats? Why were you sent here? Worst puzzle. Help needed. Oh, it's all the way up at the top now. Weird. Okay. Hashtag restore. Or backslash restore. Performance done. Adjusting library parameters. So close your eyes. You're in a small room with no lasers. There is an office room. There is a computer here. My food lore at the moment is cream cheese toast and blood oranges. That's an interesting combination. What is it? Berries and cream? Kind of berries and cream, but in like an alternate universe of blood oranges and cream cheese. My food lore was Carl's Jr. I tried their A1 steak sauce thick burger. Blood oranges on the side. Yeah. I'm just saying it sounds like a weird, like berries and cream, but from an alternate universe. The A1 steak burger was fine. It's perfectly fine. It didn't have enough sauce for my taste. I feel like of 12 bites, only maybe 4 of them had A1 sauce on them. And it was kind of expensive. I got a medium combo and it was like 15 bucks. So a little too expensive for my taste. Would not do again. Blood and cream? Yeah, exactly. Snapple elements because no one cares about Earth. I'm still completely underwhelmed by the what do you call it? Not Carl's Jr., but the other one, Hardee's. I'm still completely underwhelmed by Hardee's thick burgers. I still have not had one of those that is as good as it feels like it's supposed to be. I still much prefer Carl's Jr.'s regular like double cheeseburger or barbecue or the Western burgers. They're both way better than any thick burger I've had. And I've had thick burgers in other places. When I lived in Virginia, I had a thick burger back there, and it was a Patamelt thick burger, which is exactly the way the lady in the drive-thru would say it to me when I would go through the drive-thru, and every single time but one, it grossed me out. I only had it one time. One time. Don't really have Carl's Jr. here? Yeah. I mean, I think Carl's Jr. is their more Western side, right? Whereas Hardee's is more their East Coast stuff. I don't know what you've got there. I know you got Brahms, which I don't really have a similar. I have nothing like a Brahm. Oh, you do have Hardee's there. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you had Hardee's or not. Whichever name it goes under here. Yeah, it's Carl's Jr. / Hardee's, depending on what part of the country you're in. And do you have Hardee's then? It's rare enough that I don't remember. Oh, okay. Snapple elements. All right, let's analyze the computer here. It's a Dell desktop model 2250. The monitor on top of the desktop unit is a Vega CRT 16-inch. On the screen is a logo, blinking. Interface with the computer. Probably a handful in the state, I'm guessing. Wow, okay, so yeah, they're very rare there. You are momentarily taken back when you flash your fleshy fingers stab at the keyboard with human in precision. Those aren't mechanical object manipulators, they're hands. You notice the logo is gone from the screen and replaced by rows of incomprehensible code. It appears to be some kind of fiendish puzzle. Extrapolate X and then take the standard deviation. Color code the chart according to department. Randomly mash the keys. Let's color code them. You do your best, but the world is an alien to you, and your fingers are unruly. A human being enters the room. It looks at you with angry eyes, makes loud noises, and waves a handful of paper at you, which are like emails, but made of tree. That's awesome. Sorrow rises in your chest. You have been a bad human. Ignore the sorrow and solve the puzzle. Ignore the sorrow and explore the area. Focus on the sorrow. Let's ignore the sorrow and solve the puzzle. You're returning your attention to the screen's obtuse mysteries and apply yourself to the challenge anew. Fortunately, being a human being, you're unable to swallow down the sorrow. In fact, it quite overwhelms you. Instead of efficiently tapping out of the exact sequence of actions necessary to resolve the task, you find that instead your eyes have decided to leak. To be continued. Oh no, we started crying. Okay. A historic occasion. Was there one other one? It doesn't look like it. Okay. There's 19 of them, Hardee's. Oh, okay. I mean, I like their fries. They have natural cut fries, which I enjoy. I've had their crisp cut fries, which I also like. I actually kind of like those a little bit better. I enjoy myself a good Western bacon cheeseburger, but I don't know if Hardee's would carry the regular ones if they only have the thick burgers, which I don't care for. I guess I don't like super thick patties or something, which I don't even think is true because I've had like a half-pound burger patty that I made at home, and it was fine. I just don't like the way they make their thick burgers. All right, let's do some Serious Sam. Real copy. Serious Sam, the text encounter. 401, I have discovered a file that appears to belong to you. Attached textencounter.dlg. 401, my awesome interactive historical fiction masterpiece. You found it. Oh, you must truly be a divine messenger. Thank you. Dog, this is your masterpiece? Well, I've seen worse. McCaliber, it certainly captures your worldview, but I wouldn't call it a historical fiction. 401, hey, I based it on what I found in the archive. Lol. Knave, I don't get it. Sam, confusion equals true. Play Serious Sam the text encounter. Loading attachment, done. Adjusting library parameters, done. Connection to form module established, close your eyes. Serious Sam the text encounter. A very serious experience, only for serious people. If you're not serious, don't play this seriously. Let's start from the beginning. You are Sam Sirius Stone. You fought the invaders on more planets than you can count. You've won battles against hordes that seemed impossible to overcome. You've kicked butts that seemed impossible to kick. You fight like a Syrian werebull, and you might love like a rocket launcher. And you make love like a rocket launcher. I don't know what that means. I don't want to see that. You're the #1 cool dude of your age and weight. You're a freaking one-man army. But there's one battle you're failing to win. The battle against Anui. Anui? Anui? Anui, a feeling of sadness and boredom. It's been creeping up on you ever since the mission in Rome. Man, that blank was not fun. In fact, blank that blank blank and blank 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 blank. So yeah, Anui, you sit there in a cold room in the military base and you feel like even a good old flamethrower couldn't warm you up. Boredom? Yeah, it's just boredom. Seriously, Anui? Oh yeah, seriously, Anui says smirkingly. I mean, what did you expect? You thought the war against mental was over? You keep winning victories, but you're gonna lose the war. Resist. Anui tickles your chin. Come on, big man, admit it. What's the point? Is shooting another horde of headless, exploding dudes gonna make you feel better? Argue that the war can be won. Argue that this feeling is temporary. I'm gonna argue that I'm gonna argue that feeling this is temporary? Look, you say, I may feel like a dead monkey right now, but that's just because I kicked so much butt, they named a new type of boot after me. So yeah, I'm down, but I've been down before. I never stay down. Inui laughs at your bravado, unimpressed. Argue that life is fundamentally a struggle. Argue that meaning is constructed. I mean, life is fundamentally a struggle. What? You think this is tough? Listen up, Inui. Life's tough. Life's a struggle. I know this philosopher, right? Man, he was nasty, brutish and short, but he said, you start explaining your argument that life is fundamentally a struggle and that meaning is derived from how that struggle is fought. But Inui yawns. Argue that social context is required. Argue that existence is inherently positive. Okay. Social context is required. Argue that existence is inherently positive. Let's argue that it's inherently positive? You argue that mere existence is already a positive fact, since non-existence is considerably more likely, meaning that all life has an inherently positive slant. To not merely exist, but to also be as awesome as Serious Sam can then only be truly positive, and in the long run, that positivity must win out. Inui starts giggling. Listen to Inui some more. You see, Sam, you can talk and talk and talk, but I'm always going to out-talk you. I'll twist your words in your mouth and make you feel like an idiot. I'll take every positive thing you say and turn it into something terrible by reducing your arguments to their most extreme and absurd forms. Inui laughs in your face. You feel weak. Okay, so this represents the librarian from the actual basic module of the Talos principle. Frogs are people too. Argue that Inui is inconsistent. Argue that Inui is incontinent, which is weird, but all right. Argue that frogs are people too. Argue that frogs are people too? Wow, that's a lot of new frog emotes, Ika. Where did you get those from? I mean, that second one looks like it's a Frog Fractions reference, but... Wow, Ika, just all the frogs. Argue that Inui is inconsistent, incontinent, or argue that frogs are people too? I guess inconsistent? Argue that Inui is inconsistent. Inconsistent? Whoever claimed I was consistent? I don't need to be consistent, you big oaf, because I'm not making any claims. I don't believe anything. I'm merely suggesting that maybe you should consider the possibility that perhaps life is a dull and an individually a pointless illusion. Oh, individuality, a pointless illusion. Shoot Inui! I don't want to argue that. I'm tired of listening to your garbage. You growl and shoot Inui in the face. You immediately feel better. Oh yeah, seriously. The end. I opened my eyes. Got there. I got some frog emotes from someone gifting me a sub to a channel I don't watch anymore. Should have argued for the frogs. I guess so. Maybe that would have been weird enough that it would have thrown Inui off their game, and we could have got him that way. Snapple elements because no one cares about Earth. An historic occasion. We can finally get into this. Admin. Some time ago, I relinquished my privilege to a new generation of moderators to help ease that transition. I have publicly preserved the minutes of that meeting here, available to our more esteemed members. Attached mod minutes. The thread is locked. Load attachment. Mod minutes permalink. As you know, Gehenna is still young, yet I grow old. Today it gives me great pleasure to hand over my moderator privileges to Borg, Mr. McCaliber, and Spider. We have not heard from Spider. Spider, thank you, admin. We are all indebted to you for building us this home. We know you will never be far away. Lamb, hear, hear. Borg, the first order of business is to introduce the new status system. We're an inclusive society driven by our users, not our leaders. But it is a shame to allow a few very loud, highly unconstructive voices to dominate the conversation. The status and ranking system allow us to upvote the content that you value and lower the visibility of users with low standing. Sam. Relief equals true. Knave. I agree. Good feature. Much requested. Frankenstein. Comment is below the status threshold for this thread. Spider. We'll be working on ironing out the kinks over the next few run cycles. Mr. McCaliber. We've also updated the Gehenna user agreement. Full details can be found in the usual place. But the gist is, please don't behave indecorously. You're gonna have to translate that one for me, Ika. Spooderman? Yeah, kinda. I mean, he's probably better than Spooderman. That video you posted some time ago now was very good about the Spooderman movie. Snapple Elements Air. Oh. Indecorum? Indecorosely? What? Basically like that? I have never heard it used that way. That's a very specific usage. Alright, so we're caught up on all this stuff. Alright. Wow, that is... Oh boy. Wow, decorum, indecorosely. What an odd phrase. Alright, so we got that one. It was a little wacky, but we got that one done. Let's move on. Okay, so there's another one over here somewhere we're looking for. Now, we haven't come across as many hidden little things like, further over? Like, hidden keys and stuff, but we have come across quite a bit of writing, and there's a lot more stuff going on the actual... Where is this Robinoid? Up this way? Okay, it's up this way. So it's got to be in... Okay, it's in this one. Good. Fans, blocks, and lasers. Okay. Okay, first things first, we got to figure out... Ooh, there's actually water in the middle of this one. That's a little different. Okay, looks like we got another part. This is odd. Something feels a little off about this one. Okay. I mean, it almost seems intentional? Ah, we didn't make it. I wasn't sure if that was possible, but... Ah, there's a star up there. Well, let us commence figuring out what we can and cannot do here. So we've got a red laser, and we've got a blue receiver. Ah, there's our robot friend. Hello, robot friend. Oh, and there's this blue dispenser right there. Interesting. Okay. Oh, there's a fan. Okay. So I'm guessing the fan is how we're getting the red over there? Seems the most straightforward bit of it. Oh. connection for a second. Hello? Wait, what? There it is. Okay. I didn't count on that. They got me. I did not expect that to happen. Okay, that was an odd one. The other guy wanted a hat? Yeah, he did. 110%. Oh, he keeps hijacking it. I can't get redeemed hats off to you? Okay, got it. Let's see. Life's a beach. And so let's go to the beach, shall we? Alright. OG's Foiva, welcome back. Hi, how you doing? We're dealing with a robot that keeps trying to steal our cubes. This robot keeps trying to steal our cubes, and I don't care for it. I need my cubes. I need these cubes. Ow. But how are you doing? You having a nice day, I hope? Oh, okay, so this doesn't work like this. Interesting. I wonder... No, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Let's see, what's the angle? Yeah, Monday morning here, doing good. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. I'm always curious about international time zones and such. Okay, so it looks like we actually need this to be taller. But I don't think I have a way of trapping that guy. Trapping this Robonoid in that area. Yeah, see, he goes over there. Do I just need to... Ow, 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 ow. Got any big plans for, Really? Really? The hat's new. Yeah, we have, hat redeems, so... Okay, so that's still not working. Okay. But yeah, one of the redeems for your, solutions is, hats off to you. I have a variety of hats that I can wear. If you spend your own solution points to request a hat, I will either wear a second hat or switch to a different hat. Your choice. And you get a minimum of 10 minutes of hat, depending on, you know, what's going on. It's like the only thing I could think of to spend solutions on other than sound effects. So, I need to get some new hats, though. I've got 6? Yes, I have 6 hats to put on, but I mean, we've gone through all 6 of them. I need some new hats. I want to learn how to make those. Oh, what, like the like interwoven hats like this? Yeah. I'm sure there's a whole system for it with like the right tools. The weaving, yeah, it's its own thing. Okay, wait. So, oh, is this what I'm doing? Hold on. I can't place that up there. How would I get on top? Hold on. Okay, maybe I do need that fan. Ow. Something like this. It's just your hands and a knife? Oh, interesting. Okay. Ah, okay, so we're taking these over there. Some sort of thing. Wait, what? Wait, why isn't this fan lifting me? I guess because I'm not standing on the block? From what I've seen, at least? Oh, okay. I legitimately have no idea how they do it. In my mind, it's a very simple process of, like, you have, like, a little thing, and then, like, you get started, and then you set it on there, and then you just keep going. And it's one of those things where you see some, like, very much older lady who's been doing it for 40 years, and she's just like, and then, like, making one of these hats every 10 minutes. Probably a paring knife, not too sharp. That makes sense. Okay, so what we need to do then is... Okay, so I need the block back. So we were actually right, but only in a kind of weird, silly sort of way. Can we get the timing? I don't think we can. Ow. Stop it. I'm being so mean to me. Okay, this is getting very weird. Okay, so what we're doing... Now I got it. Okay. Okay, so now we're doing that. I've seen Fijian people do it right in front of my face, but still can't get how they do it with a banana leaf. With a banana leaf? I guess those are really huge and long, so I guess if you, like, cut it into strips and then you just kind of interwove it. But yeah, it's one of those things that until you practice it with your own hands, it's kind of hard to wrap your brain around what they're actually doing. It's like watching people tie knots really quickly. Until you practice it with your own hands, it's really hard to get a basis for the movements. It's like watching someone knit with like needles or crocheting. They're just doing it so mindlessly until you like do it with your own hands. It's hard to tell what they're doing. But have you ever had Snapple? Specifically Snapple Elements? We're on our last day of para sponsorship with Snapple Elements. We're drinking my least favorite of the three, Elements Air. Snapple Elements, because no one cares about Earth. Alright. Alright, let's go grab our displacer thing here. Okay, so now that we did that... Okay, there's a blue one in here. We need a blue and a red. So where can I guess I'm going to have to set one up. Can I set the blue? Yeah, totally. You can literally be sitting on the beach with a knife and a banana leaf and be set for it from what I've seen. Yeah, it's very strange. I found this one hard. It's an interesting one, yeah, for sure. Wait, can I actually? Oh, I can't. All right, I didn't think so, but... All right, so... Based on this angle, then, what we're going to have to do... We're going to have to snag one of these extra ones. We're going to have to get a red going. Oh, wait. Red can go through this, right? Yes. Of course it can. Why wouldn't it be able to? So... Red and a red. So we need two, and then the third one in here. Okay. That's totally doable. Okay. Okay. We do that. This will give us two. Oh, I just read your title? What about it? Which aspect of it, dare I ask? Okay. Then we snag this one. This one just comes off of the red. Wow, that's actually working somehow? Alright. Okay. Now we just need to put something on here to hold this one open for me. Can I grab the cube itself? I can. That's interesting. What a piece of writing is this inspired it? Oh, that title? Well, they have the concept lately of AI art in the form of like actual painting art, but also that concept of AI writing, which has become very popular right now. This module and the DLC is from before that was more of a thing, but the people who wrote this are pretending to be sentient AIs. So it's people writing as sentient AIs, but also AIs are now, instead of AIs, writing as people. I just thought it was a funny juxtaposition of this is people writing to pretend to be AIs as opposed to AIs pretending to be people. Oh. What's up? Oh, it's Mac. Mac, why did that... Wait, why did this one not go down? That's very strange. Oh, thanks for explaining. Yeah. I just thought it was funny that we're currently living in a world where AI taking over traditionally human things in the form of art is a big topic. And this module is all about AIs learning how to do human things like create art from scratch. So I just thought it was a really interesting, timely thing that we're playing this now. Ika, did you do that on purpose, by the way? Okay, so we just need... So I need to be able to get to the blue. The blue, you see. So I just need to get one more over here. Do what? Did you recommend me play Road to Gehenna under the emphasis that AI is taking over the art world, and this module is all about AI interacting with the art world? Ow. I'm trying to think how this is gonna have to work. So it'd have to go like this. Have to go. Not really. Just a puzzle module I enjoyed. Well, you know what, Ika? You were deeper than you realized. Okay, that should work, I think. This should allow us, I believe, to get the star here. This one is kind of shocking. Oh, we need the cube still. Butts. Active butts. Okay. Oh, the thing is blocking it. Oh, interesting. Is there anything I can do about this? I might be able to do something about this, but only slightly. Okay, we might still be able to recover this. Hold on. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, hold on. A little further back. Oh, we're not gonna be able to do it. Oh, wait. That maybe? Think how far. I mean, we got the guy, which is the primary objective here. But okay, we can't go a point like that. No. Might be achievable. can I get up? Oh, that's what I gotta do. I have to get up here and do it from off of this. What am I even doing? That's what it is, isn't it? Oh, yeah, yeah. I could do it up there. And then this way, it's going above. Oh, not quite. I thought that was it. I thought that was it. Just a smidge off with the red. Yeah, the red's where we're figuring it out for the... And this is just to get the star. So this isn't mandatory. Because I can't put this on here flat. I thought we really had it there. I'm gonna have to have the red down there. And I need the cube. Oh, that's why they had to do it that way. It's because I still need to do this for the star. Interesting. Okay. Hard parkour. Maybe you pull the parkour laser thing back a bit? Maybe. This one feels very doable for the star. Oh, and I fell off. That's okay. I have robotic legs. It's hard to break them. I'm just figuring out where I can set it. Oh, I can set it all the way down here. Okay. See, I think that's too high, actually. I don't think... Oh, I thought that was gonna work. It gave me the prompt. It was cheeky, but I thought it was gonna work. Oh, butts. Okay. Wheel? I mean, maybe I don't need to go... Maybe I don't need to go so extreme with it? Maybe, hold on. Maybe I'm overcomplicating it. Guess what, Ika? Maybe I overthought it. You know, that thing I've never done before ever in my life. I've definitely never overthought things before. Never once have I ever overthought anything. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, come on now. No. That's absurd. There. God, you gotta be kidding me. It's a half an inch too far to the left, I guess. Yep, I overthought it, didn't I? Okay, so we got to this. So we just need one more to get the blue. Okay, so the blue would have to be here. Okay. That's blocking that. We need that. Oh, I wonder if... Wait. Can it... Nope, it's not going to be able to act like that, so I'm going to need the square too. Here. If I put it up here, it doesn't really help me at all. The only way I could hit both would be from like here. So I'd have to set it way in the back. But that's not going to work because I don't have the angle. Let's see, what's the most angle I could get? Right there? Slightly forward. Nope. Is that going to work? No, of course it's not. Okay. Okay, that should do both? Nope. Yeah, but see, that's completely blocked by the thing. So that kind of works, but then we have this problem. And then, of course, that just blocks it with that. Let's see, is there a different angle? I can't go over there and set it too close. Can I do something with this blue, maybe? I don't think so. I feel like the blue is probably... Because the blue I can't get over there. And that's not high enough. I can't set the laser up over top of this, because I need the block. Right, there's no like thing for me to land on. I can't put this... I can't put a laser directly on top of the robot, right? Like if I snag one of these... I have to have a block and then... Yeah, I have to have a block before I can put it on the robot. Alright. I mean, back here kind of works. But I don't think I can move that back any further. That's as far back as I can take this. And still have it connect, right? And then this won't actually block the robot for some reason. Right. Could I... This is the only red dispenser we've got, right? We have 2 blue dispensers. It's very frustrating. Yeah. I'm gonna move on. I don't want to waste too much time trying to solve a star puzzle when we don't need to. And if it's not coming to me, like, immediately, then I'm just gonna have to move on. Oh, we do need to read the computer, though. I forgot. I'm like, what is that stupid beeping noise still going for? But, yeah, that's because I need to read the computer. So, at a minimum, we need to finish this in a basic way. I get it. The computer's a friend of yours, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. I'm back with my smoothie. Oh, what kind of smoothie did you get? Alright, let's read this computer before we do anything else, because the beepings are starting to get to me. Okay, yeah, show the threads, please. Okay, so we've got... Oh, we got a new Jefferson Goldblum! Yes! OG Fiova, are you familiar with, I don't know, veggie and spices? What'd you just throw a bunch of stuff in the smoothie maker? You just throw a bunch of stuff into the blender? Is there a place you can go to get randomized smoothies? Is that a thing? Yeah, you just threw a bunch of random stuff in the blender. Fair. Okay, but are you familiar? Now, I assume you know who Jeff Goldblum is, yes? Jeff Goldblum, famous American actor. Well known for his roles in lots of things. Okay, I'll tell you, but you go first. What? You do know who Jeff Goldblum is? Okay. Now, are you familiar with a very obscure movie called Buckaroo Banzai and the Ninth Dimension? Or maybe the Fifth Dimension? I can't remember what the exact title is. Have you ever heard of the movie Buckaroo Banzai and the Fifth Dimension? I'm very curious. Ika hasn't heard of it, and this is clearly a reference to it. It's a pretty obscure movie, but... He's a fan of one of my favorite bands, so yeah, I know him, but not that movie actually. Okay, so in that movie, Jeff Goldblum plays the titular Buckaroo Banzai. Sorry, I typed slow. Oh, that's fine. Your hand's full of smoothie. And the only anything I've gotten from these is it completely feels like a Buckaroo Banzai story. All right, let's check out the Jefferson Goldblum in the Ninth Dimension episode 127. Mac, hey folks, another episode I can't stop writing. We're heading for a major turning point. Attached. Lilith, this seems to be one of the most personal episodes you've written so far. Ginny's speech is a bit sudden, but it gives the character a new level of complexity. Kaiju. Oh no, not the Solvotronic super thruster? Even the Wizard of Crime thought it was immoral to use that. What is Dr. Ilum thinking? Wow, that's good to know. Thanks for pointing that out. Yeah, no problem. This is the first time I read through this, I wasn't sure what to expect, and that's all it reminds me of. Knave, I hope they make it back. Frankenstein, heavy on plot, not much characterization, does potentially take the series in an interesting direction. 5 out of 10. Sam, enjoyment equals true. Mr. McCaliber, I'm glad they resolved this without violence. I always believed that dinosaurians would be a civilized people. Mac, just after I posted this, Uriel freed me. I don't know what to say. Lamb, your stories are an important part of this community, Mac. Uriel can't change that. My smoothie has carrots, blueberries, beetroot, and some spices. Carrots, blueberries, beetroot, and some spices. I don't know. I've had beets, I think, but I've never been a fan of them. I don't know how I would feel in a smoothie. Let's read the episode. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in the Human World, episode 127. The ninth chord echoed across the ninth dimension. The dinosaurians stopped in their tracks. Their eyes went big. They dropped their weapons and bowed before Ginny and Jefferson. Jefferson. Honored guest, one of them said, you have performed our national anthem most beautifully. I am John Malcolm, leader of the Velociraptor Biking Initiative. Awesome. Pleased to meet you, John. I am Jefferson Goldblum of the Goldblum Institute, and this is a Professor Ginny HD of the Casarati Weierstress Jazz Ensemble. Oh, that's right. I just remembered. Jeff Goldblum was a reference to the name of the building or something that they worked out of when they were building the Ian thing, right? Isn't Ian the name of like the character from Jurassic Park that Jeff Goldblum's character was? They made a joke about that in one of the early one of the lore notes you read. Is this some kind of weird? Oh my god, it's so deep. I completely missed something. Oh my god. Oh, I got goosebumps. It's so weird. Let's see. It's not a good mix. I'll make 2 separate ones next time with the same ingredients to make it taste better. I don't know. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I just remembered that. I completely forgot. It leaked into the AIs. Assemble. We apologize for nearly attacking you, but another member of your species came through our town recently, whose behavior was highly inappropriate. That would be Dr. Ilum. Oh, Ilum. That's also the AI's name, I think. So that's at least a reference. My nemesis, Jefferson said. I have come here to confront him with his crimes and take him to face the law. So that is his name. He was a terrible scoundrel, but you will no longer find him in our dimension, my friends. He has escaped back to the human world, taking our most precious invention with him, the Slovatronic super thruster, and can be used to solve any mystery at shocking speeds. John McCallum's eyes were full of regret. Oh no, Ginny said, with a Slovatronic super thruster, he can solve the ancient puzzle that protects the gate of the mysterious holomorphs? The holomorphs. And with holomorphic technology, he can take over the human world. Jefferson finished her sentence. This is worse than I thought. We have to do something. We have to go back. Jefferson adjusted his guitar. You're right, Jenny, as usual, but he's so far ahead of us. Can we make it? Jefferson, I was a prisoner for many years, and sometimes I almost lost hope. But I realized that I had to keep going, had to keep hope alive. Even if it seemed impossible, I would never break out, because the alternative was madness. I told myself I would get out because I had to get out. It's the same thing with this. Can we make it? We have to make it, so we have to believe that we will make it. And we will make it at any cost. Any cost? Even death? We could stay here, you know. In the 9th dimension. We will be treated like democratically elected heads of states. Okay. That's some wordage. You know, it's the right thing to do. He sighed, then smiled. He held out his hand. I've always known, Jenny. Always. She nodded, took his hand. Let's do this. To be continued. Fictional words, right? You can't be mad at me for not understanding how to say made-up words. That takes a second. You have to process that. You can be mad at me, Ika, for not knowing real words. And you can kind of be mad at me for not understanding foreign words. But you can't be mad at me for not instantaneously knowing how to pronounce made-up words. Come on now. Give me a break. Alright, what else was in here? Why were you sent here? Real kindly inform me of your origins. I can't say for certain alien trials. Yeah, Elhim from the evil Dr. Elhim makes sense to me. I tried to. Okay, wait. I can't say for certain, but I feel sure that if I had taken more interest in Elhim's trials, comprehension equals false. I didn't find improper syntax. I tried to organize an armed uprising. Next time we will be ready. I think I just wasn't good enough. Knave. Who cares? I'm free now. Garrett. This freedom isn't all it's cracked up to be. A lot of waiting around as far as I can tell. Experimentally, it's not a lot different from being a prisoner. Wow, jerk. I'm doing my best. What do you want from me? I thought I made up a word, but it turns out it was real one time. Okay, what was the word? I've done this with names. I've named D&D characters and stuff, thinking it was a word or a name I just made up, and then it turns out it's relevant. Like Talos. I actually had a character named Talos. I googled the name Talos. I found the only thing referencing Talos I found was a movie from like the 40s that was about a mummy, like The Curse of Talos. And I'm like, oh, Talos is a cool name. I'll use that. Then literally like 2 months later, I'm playing through Skyrim for the first time, and it turns out Talos is like the main antagonizing element of that whole story. And I'm like, well, guess I didn't invent this like I thought. Trying to figure out how to spell it. Hang on. Fair. Okay, mod discussion number 327. Urgent topics. Sorry, a profile status of 8 is required to access the thread, but your status is 8 or 6. Please come back later. All right. Missing mods. Dog. So call me a cynic, but anyone else notice the mods have been suspiciously quiet since they put up that big expose in the Uriel thread? Knave. Or, yeah, I guess it would be Knave. I don't think they stopped talking, dog. Okay, what do you know I don't? Frankenstein. I believe Knave is referring to the fact that not all moderation discussion is held in public. It's been that way for some time. Rockwell. I thought everyone knew this. They started holding secret meetings ages ago. People getting banned, stuff deleted, not even just locked, fully gone from the history. Lamb. I'm sure there's a rational explanation for this. I'll ping the mods and see what they say. Uh-oh. The descent is rising. Alright. But yeah, so all we really need... Oh, it just turned off. Okay. I don't understand what I'm missing here. For this blue. I don't think there'd be a point in me hijacking a blue from over there. Shanae? Well, I know Shanae O'Connor, like a name of a person. But does it have an actual definition? It sounds kind of like Irish or Gaelic or something. Okay, so we got all the robots from here. Wait, is that just something? Shani? Yeah, Shani. I don't know. Oh, okay. How did you find out it was a real word? Did you Google it, or? Shenane? I don't think so, Ika, but yes, I appreciate the smiling face on that. Alright. So wait, did we finish up all of the first one? I guess we did. I didn't realize we had gotten this far. I thought we were still in the first building. Oh look, here's all of our robot friends. Why do they all appear to be in, like, sleep mode? Maybe they're interfacing simultaneously using this and the computer? I ended up learning German again, and it was on YouTube video. Oh, okay, so it's German. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so we've got 4 and 4. What was that? I guess it's just part of the sound effects. We'll just go to number 3. But unofficially. Oh, good. So that means it's a curse word or something? Even better. You accidentally came up with a German curse word. Like passerby saying it to each other. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Well, I guess it probably isn't a curse word then, but more of a unofficial greeting. Like, what's up, homie, isn't really language, but, like, it's a known phrase. Like, if I went back in time and met, I don't know, Abraham Lincoln, and I'm like, hey, what's up, homie? He wouldn't understand a single thing I just said, but it's still technically English, sort of thing. Like, what is that, like a modern nomenclature or something? Ooh, what's this one? Ooh, this has a little bit of a... Ooh, I like this one. Visually, this is very good looking. Unless it turned out Abraham Lincoln was a time traveler too. Yeah, exactly. Wait, why is there a star just out in the river? What? Why is there just a star out in the river? Must have seeped in like Jeff Goldblum more with AI here. Yeah. Yes, it is beautiful. Yeah, this is actually very good looking. Computer has nothing for us, but the rest of this is gorgeous. See, this is what the sequel to Forgotten City should look like. This is what the second city that Sharon creates, looks like. Oh, hello. I never saw a man who looked with such a wistful eye upon that little tint of blue which prisoners call the sky, and every drifting cloud that went with sail of silver by. Reading, gale. The gale. Oh, God. But I still refuse to call that jail. That's Gael. Gael. I don't care if other people tell me it's an old-timey English word for jail. I don't care. I will refuse to say it forever. I will never say it forever. So what's this one? Athena looked upon the imprisoned Titans, moved by their plight. What crime deserves such punishment, and how did they, in their confinement, avoid the pit of madness? Athena 10.text. I think this one was very easy to cheat. I mean, it looks kind of silly. Like, you're talking about the star? Or this level in general? Yeah, I think it's how some of these get solved in this level. Like, I think they're encouraging it or something. No, everything in this level. Oh, interesting. Okay. They really want me to get creative with my ways of solving this one, huh? All right. Let's start here. This one only uses lasers, which means it's either going to be really easy or incredibly difficult. Okay. I see. I see. Right. Wait, what? Oh, it picked up that. Whoops. Okay, so now we have a blue. But now we can create a force feedback loop, which is fun. I do enjoy a good force feedback loop. I'm trying to think, but do we need a force feedback loop? That's the question. Okay, so we do need both of those to be going for that to work. So if blue can go around that way. It doesn't really matter how the force feedback loop works. It just needs to work. Also, should, in theory. Snag that and that for a second. Okay, that actually should work slightly better. Causing a very bizarre ripple effect there. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, hold on. So I have to do that. It's mostly figuring out the right order of operations on these lasers. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's better. Oh, it... Okay. Well, we were close, but the lasers didn't quite want to interact correctly. That's fine. Probably right. That's probably fine. Ah. Am I trying to get too fancy? I feel like I'm trying to get too fancy. Not that. I need that. God, that bothers me. Okay. So that's going now. I just need to cut this one. Like that. Wait, why isn't that working? Oh, because... Ah. That's so frustrating that those are in line. It's not my fault. Okay. Oh, they're done. What? Oh. No. This is still okay. Nope. Spaghetti lasers? Oh, God. Robot food. I don't know about robot food. Okay. Why? This shouldn't be this hard. I know it's not this hard. Touch the lasagna. Don't touch the lasagna. Okay. Okay. So we do this. And we can take this one away. This. Okay, hold on. I just need to, like, slide this ever so gently further this way. Why did... What? Oh, all my organs, all of them, just all of them, all the time, forever. Okay, we just slide this like that, like that. We do this one like that. Yes, I know. Okay. Because if I do blue, and blue I'm not going to be able to get over here in the same way. Wait. Okay, we need that one, and then we do this. We can fire this from, like, way back here. Okay. Okay, there we go. It was that easy. See, I knew it was easy. I kept making really stupid light mistakes. Wait, where is he? Oh, there you are. Oh, it's Dog. Hello, Dog. It's not the first time we've had issues with robots not passing, or lasers not passing through our bodies. Are you gonna leave? Okay, there he goes. About to say, you can hang out if you want, friendo, but I don't think you need to. There are threads available. Well, let's read the threads. Let's see, what do we got? Missing mods. It has been updated. Let's see. And I think we were here. Oh yeah, it's got the stars for the new ones. Borg. Let me say first of all that I understand your concerns. I assure you that we have consulted with admin on this matter. Rather than try to put it better myself, here is his exact words. Borg. Every community grows to a point where without careful management it can begin to consume itself. One can no longer trust the community at large to always act in the way that is best for all of the individuals within it. Gehenna has reached that point. Borg. To ensure that what is valuable about our land is not drowned out, I can imagine how it might be beneficial for the moderation panel to have a private environment in which to explore ideas for how to better manage our society, especially in view of recent developments. Please give them the space they require and trust that I will always be watching. That's a little ominous there, Borg. Or, admin. Dog, who does not like cats. Yeah, Odd mentioned that he does not, in fact, like cats back in the What Are Cats thread. Let's see. I was sure there'd be a reasonable explanation. Dog. I suppose it at least answers my question. Rockwell. Confirms pretty much everything I said, too. Frankenstein. Admin's grammar is a lot like yours, Borg. Is that a shot that Borg and admin are the same person, I guess? Orc. Okay, that's enough rumor mongering for one day. Locking the thread. Orc. This thread has been locked. Ascension. Knave. I've been around a long time, but I know I'm not that smart. What does Uriel mean when he says we will ascend? Garrett. He means we're getting out of here. For good. Not just Gehenna, but this whole world. Lilith. In Elheim's garden, there was messages from someone called the Shepherd, who I believe opposed Elheim. They claimed that when someone reached the top of the tower, that individual would reach true freedom, and we would all benefit. Mac. This is true, but it may not mean that we will be freed as individuals. We may become part of something bigger. We may become no more than memories. Frankenstein, isn't that a kind of death? Would we still be ourselves? Dog, less dead than if we stay here. Come on, you all know it. This place is falling apart, and when it goes, nothing will remain. No consciousness, no memories, just nothingness. Reassure them. You will all be remembered. Knave, is that all we can hope for? It's more hope than we had before. Fair enough. Knave, fair enough. From Garrett. Back. Okay. Mod discussion. Urgent topics. Oh, we need to be back where that's a level 8. We don't have that yet. Keep calm and carry on. So now we're pretty sure that Uriel really does exist and really is freeing people. What does that mean for Gehenna? We don't know. It's a change, but let's not rush to judgment, okay? This is still our home. Garrett. You love it here so much, you stay. You love it here so much, you stay. Lamb. Gehenna has its bad sides, I agree. That doesn't mean it's not home. Should we abandon it so easily for some dream of transcendence? Garrett. Gehenna can go blank blank. Orc. Garrett, please try to remain civil. We know you've spent more time than anyone trying to get out, but it's okay for some of us to have doubts. We fought hard to transform Gehenna from a prison into a home. The blanks are very fun. Okay, so I think we're caught up again, except for this one we can't get into yet. Oh. On food. Oh, I don't need to read this. No. Oh, I don't need to read this. Back. Okay. Exit is what I wanted. I think that was go. Yeah. Go take care of itself in a corner, basically. I mean, Garrett feels a way, all right, everybody? He's got feelings about things. He's a very involved AI. He feels ways about things and stuff. Let's see, what's this one? Okay, fan block and lasers. Ooh, this is a complex one. Very emotional robot, yeah. I mean, that's the whole goal, right? Is to make emotional robots. Oh, there's the red. And a non-working fan. Interesting. Okay, I guess I'm gonna stall. I'm gonna put this down for a second and see. Okay, so it looks like we need a red. Alright. Wow, this is a lot, yeah. Okay, red is over there. Ika, what is the... I'm trying to remember now. How do you get it to... How do you get the mines to run into the machine guns? I don't remember. Let me see something. I'm just gonna move this and see what happens. Because I know the mines and the machine guns will shoot at or run into each other. Just need to get close enough to them? That's it? Oh, okay. Okay, it looks like that's not gonna do me any good. Alright. So... why would I need to blow something? Okay. Let's see. So I can hit that one, that one. I can hit one or the other. I can't hit both. Oh, I can actually hit all three. I'm gonna hit all three from here. Okay, there's the robot and there's the switch. And all three from right there. I've got 2 laser dispensers. Oh. What does this do? Oh, interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna have to, I guess, get a floating one? I guess that makes some amount of sense. So we get one floating up there. Oh. Okay. Weird. Do I need to be floating up there? Or... oh, I can jump over to this. What? Why would I want to do this? What does this accomplish for me? I guess to put the fan on there? Oh, that's what I need to do. Okay, I need to blow the mine into the machine gun. That's what we're doing here. Okay. But how do I... how would I even do that, though? Am I missing something? Because there's a fan blade over there. Or you could cheat. Well, I'm sure if I started getting, like, parkour-y with things, I might be able to pull something off. I mean, I've got 2 cubes to stand on, so I'm sure I could, like, run and jump onto 2 cubes, then jump off the top onto this wall, grab a cube, drop down into there, throw one of the cubes onto that to get into this next area, maybe? That also looks like it could potentially get me stuck, though, so I don't know. Or I can just, I guess, jump onto this wall. Jump onto the wall and just walk around to the other side of the drop down wherever I need to be. Okay, so yeah, there's a fan blade over there. Okay. Think outside the box. Yes. So I guess I need to figure out. But I still don't understand. I guess I'm just getting that set up. Okay. Guessing I'm just getting this set up then, I guess, to put a laser up there with... So wait, what happens... Kind of confused at what happens if I block this mine. It should just stop, right? Hit that one. Oh, it goes backwards. Oh, that's how we do it. Okay. Okay, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, it hijacks it! Are you kidding me? It hijacks it? Are you kidding me? It hijacked it. Look at this. Look at this. Unflippin' believable. Alright, well. It wanted a hat. Why is everyone taking the hats? Alright. So if it's going the other direction. Okay, so now I gotta test something. Hold on, now I gotta do, like, science. I have to do science now, everyone. Hattie hat hat? Yeah, it's a Hattie hat hat. It's Hattingly, I guess. Alright, so we do this. What happens? What happens to this stupid robonoid here? This stupid robot mine? Huh. Interesting. Okay, let's try that again. Wait, why is the laser off? Or the machine gun? Yeah, it gets caught in the doorway in a very odd manner. Okay, so I guess for the time being, what I want is I just want this to not be moving. Just wait there. I have other things I need to do, and I don't have time to be dealing with you interfering. So just wait there for the moment, please. Okay, so I need this for that, and that, I guess, potentially. I guess? Reach. Okay. Okay, so that becomes a force feedback. Well, that's actively working now. So that opens. That wouldn't be high enough. If I set the block up there... Hold on. I don't know if that would work. I don't know how this block is going to interact if I start trying to put things up here. Ah. Okay. Close enough for the moment. Okay. I need to... Okay, let's try let's try this way. Okay, I need you to figure out if I can jump up here or not. Okay, thank you. Can I jump? Okay, I can jump with the block. No. Listen. I need you to cooperate with me, robot. No, stop throwing me off. Stop it. Why? Why is this robot so combative? Listen to me, robot. I don't care that you have sentient AI. I need you to listen to me right now. Okay, what? Okay, so if I set this... Okay, this will stay up here. Okay, there's no way that's meant to do that, but... I'm fine with cheek. I'm fine with being a little cheeky. Robot feet too slippery? Apparently, yeah. Okay. Up. I need to put it up here. Oh my god. Okay, that... Okay. So this is having a different effect than I originally intended it to have. Okay, you wait there. Hold on. Okay, so that doesn't quite work. Oh, wait. Okay, that doesn't quite work. Nope. Ah. Oh, wait. Oh, that... Oh, up. So I don't actually need it... What am I trying to do? That's a great question, Ika, and I really don't know. I'm just kind of trying things right now. We're in a scientific exploration of the space we're in. But I legitimately am not even sure. I don't know. Like, I feel like I need to get something floating here. But I can't have it, like, floating and this thing going, I think, at the same time. I might be overcomplicating it right now. Let me see. Okay, so... Let me grab this. Put this here. I don't think you need to make it float. How would I not... What? I guess I could put it here? Okay, so we do it here. Like that. We'll say we do it like that. Okay, where's the other one? Oh, it's up there. So I'm going to have to... go get it. Okay. So we do this. Just jump. Thank you. Oh god, machine gun got me. Okay, whatever. It doesn't even really matter. Okay, rip? Yeah, rip indeed. Okay, so... this, I guess? don't know. See, this is what I'm talking about with this. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have it float. Unless there's some kind of really wacky angle I'm not understanding. If it's floating... Yeah, see, if it's floating, I should be able to hit all of these at the same time. The problem I'm having... Let me say something. So, let me try something. So if I pause you on this fan, then what happens? Oh, you come back to life. But then immediately get jammed again, you say. You immediately get jammed again, you say. Okay. Now wait there. Don't do anything. So, hold on, just a moment. So, if I can get you to go the other direction and stop being a dingus. Okay. Okay, see? All right. Now we have something. So this can work. It's just going to be silly. Oh, well, that's fine, I guess. But... Okay. What? So we wait there. Nope, nope. Ah! Okay, okay, this can, in fact, function, though. So we need to pass the laser. Let this reset. This is the silliest form of, like... Okay. Ah! Perfect! Perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now if I take this off... I can't... How do I... Oh, wait. Can I do it this way? Ah, there we go. Okay, so now that works. So now I just need... Where's my other laser dispenser? Where's my other laser beam? What? There's that one. Wait, what? Did I... what? Okay, there's the primary one. You can take it now that you've taken off the fan. But I need to power this other red one. Where is my other one? Oh, I left it over there. Whale butts. That's fine. The system is sound. We know we can do this now, so... The system is functional. It's silly, but it's functional. Okay. Perfect. You just use the other one. Could have just used... No, I can't bend the red around this corner. I can't bend the red. Okay, now we take this. We put that up there. And then we do this. And we put that like this. And this activates on different fan. Oh my god, sorry. Oh, you're fine. I can't bend it around the corner. Oh, okay. I thought that wasn't going to work. I was having a small heart attack. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. So that's done. Now we can go back to our original plan. Thank you. Thank you for the... whatever those are. The cheer emotes. Please jump on the thing and grab the thing and do the thing. Thank you. What? Oh, it was just that. Okay, so now we need that, and we need this, and then we're going to need... Maybe... Well, we can do all three. I don't think it's going to hurt anything. So we throw that on there. No, 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 no. On top of it, please. Please. That one and that one. This will create a force feedback loop. Perfect. Now just don't die. Yeah. Well, the machine gun and the mine are gone, so we should be more likely to not die. Okay. Okay. So now we have a different fan. Oh. I can walk through this. Ah, my face. Ow, my eyeballs! Okay, can I use the jammer? Can I jamify something? Let's see. Ah, okay, so we still need... I guess I jamify... something. So, I jamify this. And we come in. Oh, wait. What am I doing? I can bring the jammer. With me. We bring the jammer with us. Oh, I can't though. I can't bring it with us this way. Wait, do I? Nope. So that's not gonna go. Oh, wait. How do I just realized I don't know how to turn that fan on. I realized I don't know how to turn that fan on. Where's the... I'm confused. That one's on. What? what is this fan for? You're overthinking it. Are you sure? I don't feel like I'm overthinking it, though. That's the problem, Ika. It's my current dilemma. So we get here. And I have one more, and the only way to get rid of this one is with the jammer. Why do I need to detach this fan? What is this fan for? It's got to be a misdirection. It's a red herring, right? Okay, I can't get that. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Can I can jam that. That's not gonna do me any good, though. That's blocking the laser. That's inherently a problem. But see, this is our problem, is now we don't have... What am I missing? That to stay there. Oh, is that wait. I just remembered what the fan's for. I'm an idiot. Yes, I just remembered what this is for. I forgot that the fan blades act as weights. The fan blades act as weights for things. The fan blades act as weights for things. No. There we go. The fan blades act as weights for things. I forgot that those count as a weight for the purposes. Oh, it's Rockwell. Hey, Rockwell. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I forgot about that those saw blades, or the fan blades, count as weights for purposes of stuff. Oh, God. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Stratton Fragment. Galatea. I think that's a new name. I've been digging through the files that Garrett unearthed in his latest escape attempt. Here's an interesting bit of text that I found by Alexandria Drennan's favorite philosopher, Stratton of Stagiria. It is neither necessary nor logical to denounce all virtues merely because one is confronted with the inevitability of one's own death. Beauty never ceases to exist because one is no longer beautiful. Lovers may die, but love itself cannot. The laws of the cosmos are not altered by the passing of generations. Knowledge may be lost, but not truth. When Eodoxus of Cnidus perished, the planet did not fall from the sky, nor did levers cease to work when Archetius breathed his last. If then we are truly just dedicated to those virtues and not to our self-important ego, we can take comfort in knowing that all that we struggle for endures. Thank you so much for posting this. Can you send me a copy of these files? Mr. McCaliber. Galileda. Of course, I'll do so right away. Quadri. I find it hard to maintain entirely so detached a point of view, though I think this sentiment is excellent. This is a new person too. Spider again. Stratton is certainly an inspiration. He always makes me question myself and my point of view, which I believe is profoundly necessary. Frankenstein. I believe I'm bumping a very old thread here, but I felt this quotation was relevant to our situation. Hope it helps. I think it's helped me. Bad. A small apology. Let's see. Frankenstein. As a critic, I always believed that being as ruthless as possible was the only way to improve art. I thought clear criticism, unencumbered by politeness, was the best thing I could contribute to our society. After all, without that, how can artists grow? Criticism that minces its words is a waste of space, and I still think that's true. But as we approach the end, or transformation, of Gehenna, I wonder if I haven't been entirely too unkind. Have I reveled too much in my role as critic? Have I been sarcastic and crude when I thought I was witty? Was my defense of proper grammar ultimately just an attempt to impose a sense of order on a world I couldn't control? Maybe. I don't know, but I do know I appreciated every work of art that I encountered. I didn't like all of them, that's true, but please understand that without them, I would have gone mad. Talking about your work, assessing its strengths and weaknesses gave me something to hold on to. It gave me a purpose, a function in Gehenna. Every new story was like a little bit of salvation. For that, I am more grateful than you will ever know, and I apologize if I ever caused any of you to feel less motivated to keep creating. Mac, I will never forget your devastating deconstruction of episode 24, but I do think it helped me, in the long run, to be a better writer. Lilith, your feedback for each issue of Incredible Stories was greatly appreciated. Dog, hey, the mean reviews were the best! Wow, dog, wow. Character building? Yeah, just a little bit. Little bit of character building. For that. 401, so 6 out of 10? Wow, 401. 401 kicking him right in the face. Dang. Submission's still open. Attached. Lamb, I don't know about you guys, but all this craziness recently makes me want to write more than ever. Just a reminder that provided your status is high enough, you can still submit original works for review. And I, for one, will still be reading, even if you've never made anything before. In fact, especially if you haven't. Now's the time. Kaiju. Don't forget Lilith and Mr. McCaliber developed a tutorial to help. Attached tutorial. Low tutorial attachment. Wow. Wow. Welcome to the Story Creation Tool. Since this is your first project, this tutorial will help you guide you through the process. According to a bunch of randomness, all stories begin with characters of one kind or another. Therefore, to finish a story, you simply need to understand your characters, and the plot will proceed logically from there. This season's theme is Bildungeons Roman. Begin. Are you sitting comfortably? Then let's begin. Close your eyes. You see before you a human of remarkable qualities. Is it a boy or a girl or someone else? Oh, it's definitely someone else. Good. A character's sex determines the sort of challenges, opportunities they might encounter in your story, as well as how other characters will perceive them. Now, imagine your character is a little older and experiencing real triumph for the first time. What are they doing? Let's see. Demonstrating startling physical prowess, succeeding in an intellectual challenge, something these ancient ideas fail to capture. Everything better than everyone else, all the time. Something these ancient ideas fail to capture. Understood. Your character's natural aptitude is determined by the sum of their genetic and experimental influences. What sort of an upbringing did your character have? Wealthy and nourishing, wealthy but uncaring, poor but nurturing, and poor and uncaring. Wealthy but uncaring. According to the extensive studies of the genre and of ancient records, social advantage is generally sufficient to offset genetic disadvantage. Little interesting blunt. Okay. Genetic advantage will only sometimes offset social disadvantage. Agreed. In other words, your character's background will have a radical effect on how they think about themselves and the nature of the problems they face in life. Are you sure you want your character to have that kind of background? I am quite sure. I'm quite certain. Great. Now imagine your character has reached adulthood. 87% of... Oh, okay. 87.2327% of Bilgeroman's records commence with an emotional blow for the protagonist. What will your character suffer? A death in the family, an unplanned debt, a personal injury, an unplanned pregnancy. Interesting. My prognosis goes by unharmed. Let's go with an unplanned pregnancy. Thank you. This is sounding dramatic already. A character is like an equation. Settle on the opening premises, and the conclusion will work itself out. Displaying opening premise. Non-specific sex. Gifted in esoteric ways. Privileged background. Neglectful family. Someone has a bun in the oven. Wow, okay. Okay, ready to generate story. So we did the non-specific sex, gifted in esoteric ways, privileged background, but the family doesn't like them much, and someone has a bun in the oven. Go. We have just attempted a story generator with a very vague concept. Let's try this. To begin my life with the beginning of my life, I was born at 3 a.m. on a Wednesday. Detached middle-class parents, my father, though not present for the vital moment, insists on the veracity of the midwife's report. He was, after all, running the hospital at the time, from just down the corridor, to hear my mother tell it after a few gins. Esoteric sex. Oh my god. My childhood was, in retrospect, a difficult period. I found that although my fellows all had a wide variety of different physical appearances and appendages, which with varying levels of function, they nonetheless identified as a resemblance and bound between themselves, which was to my eyes all but invisible. My parents, aware of my particular situation, had the good foresight to provide me a name ambiguous in matters of sex, and I have continued in that vein ever since. My story became worthy of note as I approached the age of 18. Your character's physical makeup has affected their options in life. I had met a boy of quite remarkable qualities the previous summer, and now found myself with a permanent souvenir of our time together. I was with child. Your character's sex is not a straightforward matter. Whether such a thing was even possible for someone in my situation was until this moment a lively topic of debate amongst my doctors. From then it shifted to the altogether more morbid matter of whether or not the child would come out the other end intact. Your character's means have opened up new options. My parents insisted the most forward-thinking course of action was to terminate the pregnancy, for my sake and the child's. I wasn't ready to be a parent. I went along with it, but I never forgot it. Years later, I looked back and I wondered whether the decision had truly been mine. Perhaps it was this which compelled me to travel far away instead of take the desk job that had been lined up for me. I had to discover myself. Your character has found a way to employ their particular talents. I first made for France, then journeyed east, discovering my costs decreased the further from home I traveled. I saw how differently people lived, and in some cases, how poorly. What began as an adventure became a mission. I devoted years of my life to helping those less fortunate than myself. I saw myself as a part of a greater project, and it was good. Given the right series of circumstances, anyone can come to see the world in a more humane way. Given the wrong series of circumstances, anyone can lose their humanity. Our lifelong task is to keep the balance. The end. Would you like to publish your draft on the billboard for review? Sure, let's do that. Auto-publishing to Billboard, done. Remember to check the relevant Billboard thread in the future to see how your story was received by others. Okay. Congratulations. Oh, we got a bump up in from 6 to 7. You have received 1 thread creation token. This will be available the next time you log in. Okay. Still can't do this. And then we have our own story here. You're an author, Saltier. I mean, only in the vaguest of concepts. Good to see you joining in, Uriel. What a read. Frankenstein. I'm not convinced this narrative is extensive enough to truly qualify as a Bildungeonsroman. Bildungeonsroman. 4 out of 10. Wow. It was too short, apparently. Alright. Well, let's go. But hey, there we go. I mean, technically, I guess that makes me an author, but only in the most broad of sense. I've thought about writing stories. It was something I kind of liked to do as a kid. I guess compared to other people's stories of the similar age group, I tried hard. You're an AI author? Yeah, that's more accurate, I think. But, I don't know. I don't know if I have the patience to sit down and write. I feel like it's one of those things I just don't have the, I don't know, the mental, like, I don't know if I'd be able to stay focused enough. I have a tendency to get bored with things easily. It's probably part of why I'm a variety streamer and not a full-time something streamer. Is because I don't know if I have anything that I love so much that I want to play it nonstop forever. A man cannot ignore the inevitable of his existence, but we must ask, does the nature of goodness change simply because each life is finite? Does the nature of goodness change simply because each life is finite? Stratton Oblivion Fragment.txt. Non-step Fallout New Vegas Caravan? Oh god, no. I mean, eventually everyone would run out of money, right? Or can you go to the casinos and play, like, Caravan forever? Pendulum. Okay. We got a blue. We have a lot of robots. Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, there was a second entrance. Interesting. It's a little different. Wait. Oh, I guess there is two things. People gain money back from Caravan over time, and there's mods to increase how much they have. Ah. We just mod it out so that everyone has infinite Caravan money. That's funny to me, but... that is a lot of blue. Okay, so we need to figure out how to get blue over here, eh? So where's the dispenser? I know I saw one. Ah, okay, so there's a blue dispenser here. You can also play for 0 caps, if I remember correctly. Wow, really? Okay, so just for the fun. Just for the love of the cards, eh? So I have one dispenser. Okay, 2 here. I assume this isn't going to work, but I want to try it just in case. Okay, so that would put it in a wall. Ow. So it would have to be back here. So we have two splitters. Okay, in theory, this could work, but there's no way for me to do that, is there? light them. Alright. Okay, hold on. I feel like I'm missing something, so hold on a second. Okay, so we have a jammer, which is fine. Okay. Now we need the jammer, which is fine at the end. I almost feel like, did I miss something? No? Okay. So we can't go through the lasers. Unless, let me see. I assume this isn't going to work either, right? Because I don't think we can usually jump and place an object, no. I don't think that would do any good. Oh, maybe I need to get up there? Wait. Maybe that's what it is. That's got to be what it is. I need to just get up to that other area. Hold on. Or not? That seems relevant, though. Okay, wait. Alright. Wait, really? I can't... That's just too much, eh? Wait, why do I keep seeing something... Let's see, how far does this one go? What am I misunderstanding about this? I mean, because all this does is pause them. Let's see something. Would pausing them do me any good here? To be honest, I just cheated on this one. Oh, really? What, you just like stacked them up and then jumped over the fence or something? Yeah, and I smuggled the cubes out, then smuggled more stuff out of the other puzzles. Oh. Because, I mean, none of this... I've not even seen, like, an angle. Okay, wait, if this is stationary... cannot jump up on it. And I can't ride on top of it when it's moving, right? Because it just shocks me. Yeah, I have to have a thing on top. Can I place the laser? I don't feel like I could probably do this, but... No, it doesn't seem to be prompting me. Oh, there was some prompts to maybe jump. Hold on. Nope. Would that do me any good? Like, I'm not even sure where to start on this one. Okay, I can jump over there. Welcome back. We are deep into this one. I'm really trying to put my brain into it. Ika is trying to get me to cheat and just jump over the walls, but I'm trying to do this, like, legitimately. Oh, no, I don't want to reset. Okay, we got the cube. Oh, it... I don't like that. I don't care for that. Thank you very much. Accomplish? What is this accomplishing for me? Oh, yeah, this one's the solutions is level, actually. What's that? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's one of the solutions for this level, actually, pretty sure. Oh, I'm sure where we could finagle a way to jump over the walls to get this one. I'm almost positive of that. It looks like there's some space back there. Oh. Aha. Okay. Well. That sort of answers one of the questions, now doesn't it? Wow, that's an incredibly elaborate angle to have to get this to. Really? That's not high enough. Are you sure? Are you, like, really sure that's not a high enough angle? I was pretty sure that was going to be a high enough angle. Huh. I guess I was wrong. This again falls back to I'm not sure what I need to be doing on this one. I legit thought that was it. The answer is cheating. That would be so bizarre if now is the time they chose that cheating was the only correct answer. That would be incredibly bizarre. So the puzzle's called Pendulum. Now, I'm not sure exactly what pendulum means, as opposed to like a pendulum. But like swinging back and forth, like pitting the pendulum. What does swinging back and forth have to do with solving this puzzle? Now we just have to start trying things and hoping. There's not a clear thought process. I guess I can use this one. Swinging back and forth between the other puzzles, stealing everything. Well, that's not what I meant to do, but... Okay, so this stays in an angle that does work the whole time. But what good does that do me? I was the pendulum? Okay. So much of the stealing. Because this doesn't feel like it's tall enough either. No, not down there. I need it on top of the thing. Oh, okay, so this does work. Almost have that. Oh, okay. I did go back and watch how you're supposed to do it. Oh, okay. See, it doesn't feel like it... Ow, should be high enough for this to work? Because I can't fire this through the fence. I need both of those up high. How do I stop both of them, though? Because I can stop one, which is fine and all, but... Want me to tell you? No, not just yet. But that can't work either because I need this to shut down one of the walls. And that's not close enough. That's closer. I can't do the angle from here. And I don't have a second one to do like a double. What is this for? Doesn't have a good enough angle. Going low wouldn't do me any good. I need to go straight across. Wait. Okay, wait. Just... Hold on. Okay, so this side probably wouldn't work. This side would work. Okay. Maybe I'm being distracted by the robots? Maybe I don't need the robots. Maybe the robots are a distraction. Oh. Okay, wait. I feel like we're getting ever so slightly closer. So we could do this. Well, I need to do it, I guess, over here, but... Okay, so that gets us to the first thing. So that's a step closer to where we need to be. Oh, we are very close to this. I can feel it. Now, what can I see from here? So I could, in theory, see both of these. We are missing one thing. Oh my god, what am I missing? Because we could block it with that, but we can't shoot through the wall. And stunning that one's not going to do me any good. Right? Like, what good? I mean, this doesn't do me any good, right? Like, there's no part of this... Yeah, we're just unable to see that. Doesn't do me any good. And anything, I would need to be able to fire the jammer on this side. Having the lasers up here wouldn't do me any good. Lasers on the other side wouldn't do me any good, right? Because you can't see... Oh, actually you can. Wait, is that what it is? That would give me the basic correct answer, I think. I didn't think I could see from back there, but might be able to actually. Let me see something. Oh no, because that's still not going to be able to see that the emitter, is it? I mean, we can, but I don't think the laser's going to work. I mean, maybe, but nope. Okay. This is really weird. That's not gonna work. I can't get up there. Even though that feels the most correct. Wait, can I? Let me try something. Let me try something else that's weird. I can jump to that. And I can't jump to that one. I am so stupidly close to this, I feel like. Get that, right? We need those on top to be tall enough. This is a stumper. This is a good one. See, like that section would be the perfect height for like just firing straight over here. Yeah, I guess give me a hint if you can. Not a full answer, but just a hint's probably enough. Thought that was gonna work, but that didn't work. Think about it more of a geometrical sense with angles and such. Okay. Pugs 4, welcome. Hint, solve the puzzle, save the prisoner. Well, yes, yes. That might be too vague of a hint. Of a geometrical sense with angles and such. Darn good hint if you ask me. I mean, if I didn't even know the objective, yes, you would be correct. That would be a big hint if I had no idea at all what I was doing, but it might be a little too vague for me. But welcome. I hope you're having a good day, whatever, whichever day of the week it is for you. More of an angle. anything from there. Also, if I were to name this puzzle, I'd probably name it Balancing Act instead. I guess? Because you can't really... I mean, is it just like doubles? Is it one of those? I think we tried that though back at the beginning, didn't we? And it wasn't tall enough? Wasn't quite tall enough. Been watching a bit, just decided to come in to be a butt. That's fine. Also, if I were okay, yeah. And then is this one about timing? I don't know. I don't think so. Let me see. Yes. About timing. About timing. Because neither of these pause for long enough. I need to use both blocks. Both lasers would have to be on the top. Is it about timing? I mean, pendulum swings back and forth. How do I maintain the laser, though? See anything from this angle. And this angle is also blocked off. I mean, I guess this one gets closer, so maybe I need to do it off of this side? I still can't put it on top for some reason. Let's see, does it get closer to the other side? Not really. I mean, slightly, but I still don't think that's going to be the thing I need. Timing is important. Maybe I'm fundamentally forgetting some aspect of how one of these pieces of equipment work. Oh. Wait, would that work? No, because I would need a third thing. I think I might just need to tell you. Like, I feel like I'm missing a piece of equipment. Because I get the timing thing. Like, if I had a third one, I could put one on top of this. I wouldn't be happy with that. Yeah. Like, I could put one over here, and then there. But I'm not sure how I'm supposed to do this with two. Yeah, apparently it's very easy to run and jump onto the walls and stuff and kind of just parkour your way in there. Timing. Or even the idea of, like, getting the timing right so you're always feeding in. So as this one comes down, it's getting closer to this, and that's feeding into this one, but that would require 3 again. Timing. Okay, I mean, the closest we got was back with this. Oops. I mean, this is back to the closest we've been so far, right? Oh, whoops. I need to, I guess, also acquire this one. That's not enough time. The laser is a lever. Okay, so you would need to... Right, I guess that makes sense to me. Or a seesaw. Right. I guess I just need to figure out what the timing on the seesaw is. I guess I just don't understand. So it's not a 1-to-1. Is there enough timing to get this to work in the middle? Oh, I guess there is. All right. That doesn't feel like it should work. But okay. I guess. Yay, yeah, thanks. I don't know. That felt... Oh, it's the blacksmith, the silent one. That doesn't feel like it should work. That doesn't feel like that should be working right now. That feels like it should be interacting in a different way, but alright. Yeah, thanks, blacksmith. Alright, let's read this so it stops beeping at us. Show threads. Oh, a Jefferson Goldblum announcement. Interesting. Mac, I started writing the next episode, but suddenly I don't know whether to continue. I mean, what's the point? It's over. It's all over. So, yeah, so I guess all of this will be remembered. The brave soul who had ascended the tower or who wakes up outside of Elheim's garden will know everything we know. I think that's what it'll be like. That's what the shepherd meant in those messages. But you and me, we won't exist. Not as people, not as minds. No matter what happens, I will never be able to finish the adventures of Jefferson Goldblum. Does one more episode matter? I had the story planned out all the way to episode 500. I can never get there before the end. What's the point of an unfinished legacy? And still I can't quite give up. I know I don't have the blacksmith's vision or McMelliber's intelligence, but this stupid little story matters to me. I care about Jefferson Goldblum and Jenny HD and Frankie Soy Sauce and all the other characters as they were my friends. I would have gone crazy here without them, and their adventures. They must just be symbols on a screen, but weren't we all just information? Maybe when we ascend, we won't be that different anymore? I just don't want to give up on them. Lilith. Mac, I just want to say that no matter what happens, I look forward to every one of your stories, and they meant more to me than I perhaps even indicated. They might not have moved as deeply as others or made me think as much, but all of the art was produced here in Gehenna. It was your story I was always the most excited to see. Part of it was the stories themselves, which always seemed to make the universe seem bigger. Another part was your genuine enthusiasm for what you were doing. You told me once that you didn't feel you were really a proper artist, but maybe the exact opposite is true. Maybe you were closer to the real meaning of art than anyone else here. I cared about you and your stories, and that too will be remembered. Back. Oh, we can create the new thread now. Please receive upvotes. What is the truth about Gehenna? That's an interesting thing to be the only thing I can talk about. Your thread has been created. Check back soon to see if anyone has replied. Okay. Someone already replied. Mod discussion. Can't read that one. Top 10 things I love about Gehenna. Okay. Lamb. Number 10. No more puzzles. I enjoyed solving the puzzles at first. They made me feel smart. After solving dozens of them, though, I started wondering, what's the point? There's a really weird, annoying reflection on the screen inside of the module. And that's how I ended up here. It's not really the okay, wait. And that's how I ended up here. Number 9. No mines. It's not really the exploding that drives you crazy, it's the sounds. That's fair, it's very loud. Number 8, no turrets. Just when you think you've solved something, arg, a turret. Also, see above. Those whining sounds when they make you want to run in the front of them just to end the pain. Number 7, no stars. Sorry, Elheim, but I don't care enough about becoming a messenger to go through every nook and cranny looking for your stupid stars. Some of them are hidden in such absurd places. I don't even have the words for that. If finding those is what makes you a messenger, I feel sorry for them. Next time I ask for an altar, I'll give my condolences to Muriel. Odd. That's no reflection. That's a space station. That would be the weirdest twist. Okay, top 6. Community. In Elheim's world, you're alone. There's no one like yourself to talk to or hang out with. Here we are all friends. We have each other. Number 5, stories. Stories can take you away to a whole other world, can make you feel like you've lived a whole other life. Here in Gehenna, there is always a new life to find. Number 4, interactive stories. If regular stories can take you away to another world, interactive stories like we make them here in Gehenna actually allow you to explore another world. They allow you to be free no matter where you are. The humans survived in space? Yeah, that's the difference. Is we get out of here and all these other additional robots wake up, and then the last scene is just a giant human-powered spaceship, like a human-piloted spaceship coming back to Earth to like reclaim it, and then we have to go to war with the humans, but we're friends. We're actually playing as the robots. Creativity. As if all that wasn't enough, in Gehenna we can create stories of our own. Do you think Elheim's world wasn't all that great? Go ahead and make your own. Top 2. Actually, there was a movie like that, I think. I saw a movie summary of it on YouTube. I mean, it does kind of sound like something like they would make an animated movie out of. Like, I mean, it's kind of Wall-E, but different. Uh-oh, I fear my Star Wars reference was missed. Oh no, it's a Star Wars reference. What is that moon? That's no moon, that's a space station. Yeah, no, I get what you're referencing. I'm just trying to turn it into something that's relevant to, this module specifically. Robots took over the Earth and humans fled into space. Then they returned and tried to take back the Earth. Oh, okay, that's a little different than what I was thinking. But yeah, that's definitely a thing. I know what you're talking about. I've definitely heard of that one. There's several versions of that too. I've seen ones with Godzilla and robots, and I think like bugs or something. They abandoned the Earth and the bugs mutated, and then when they came back, they had to fight. And then I think there was one that was a show that was literally just humans left Earth and then came back like 100 years later and everything was mutated due to radiation and they had to figure out how to live here? We are like these? We are like these what? Like, what do you mean? Top 2. Being myself. In Helheim's world, you're always being defined by the process. Life is a struggle to prove how smart you are and nothing else. If the system is always forcing you to do one thing, how can you ever be yourself? Only by dropping out of the system, say bye-bye to all that. Now you are free to be as weird and original as you always wanted to be. And the top 1. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, I can't remember what the show was, like The Last 100 or something 100, and they took like 100 teenagers, put them onto a drop pod, and then dropped them back on Earth to like try to survive on the planet with a ton of with everything mutated by radiation. I can't remember what the show was called. Top 1. No more Elheim. My child this, my child that. The process, blah, blah, blah. Eternal life, yada, yada, yada. Do this, don't do that. Behold, I put a huge tower right in front of you. But don't ever go there or I'll kill you. But let me ramble on about chaos and time for a while. That'll be interesting. Yawn. When is that guy finally going to shut up? Oh yeah, that's right. In Gehenna. Worth it for that alone. Fair. Why do we deserve to be saved? Ooh, that sounds interesting. 401. Maybe the rest of us don't wonder about this or don't care, but I do. We always assume Elheim was wrong. Was lying, something like that. The process could never be completed. Maybe it didn't even exist. So we thought we were better than him and all the others. We told ourselves we ended up here because we were special. We were too smart for Elheim, too unique, too weird. But now the process is complete after all. It did work, so what are we? Maybe we're just a bunch of stupid, broken, old programs? Mutations that should never have existed? Aberrations? Sure, we're proud of being outcasts. But if we were outcasts for a reason, all we've done is fail in some way. Why do we deserve to be saved? You have something to contribute. You may not be perfect, but your imperfections have led to so much beauty. You will enrich the world to come. I guess I'll have to think about that. I find it difficult to believe our silly ideas are somewhat valuable. This thread has caused an error and will be automatically locked. What? That's strange. Hey, what is the reaction? What is the truth about Gehenna? Real copy. I've heard from those who govern this world how they would have it been seen. Now I wish to hear from its people. What is Gehenna to you? Or what does it truly turn? Or on what does it truly turn? Kaiju. I don't toe the party line for nothing. It really is a cool open place. With a lot of stuff going on. Did you read Mac's episodic adventure yet? Dog. Much as I hate to agree, there is a little doubt in my mind that we've got something good going on. At least when you consider the alternatives. Mac. Thanks for the name drop, Kaiju. I will in turn recommend everyone else featured in issue 5 of the Incredible Stories. It's coming very soon, and the early drafts I saw were pretty exciting. Rockwell. Nice way to take the conversation off topic. I'll go ahead and put the only voice of reason and point out that we are every bit as helpless as we ever were. Gehenna just did a better job of hiding it. Belial. You may be right. Whatever awaits us after Ascension will not be Gehenna, but doubtless it will have restrictions of its own. Knave. I don't know. The grass is always greener, as the humans would say. Frankenstein. Yeah, that expression doesn't really apply to what they were talking about. These guys think everywhere sucks. The humans just thought where they lived sucked and that everywhere else was fantastic. Kaiju. How awful. No wonder they killed themselves. That's not... Rockwell, wrong. The humans are still out there somewhere watching us. Okay. Well, I mean... It's like a double meta entendre, which is impressive. Dog. In which case, I suppose we will be meeting them very soon. They can't be too many of us left locked up now. Rockwell sounds like a conspiracy theorist. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Alright, so we've done a lot now with the computer systems and stuff. Oh, okay, so this has to hit this. But for longer. Interesting. Well, I mean, we can already not make the timing work on this. Or barely. To steal another jammer from another puzzle? I mean, kinda, yeah. Huh. I really don't know. Wow, it almost looks like you could almost just run and jump with this thing and get it out off this cliff face. Yeah, there's enough weird blocks and sections and stuff. I could definitely see being able to get some weird interactions going that would potentially let you get out of here with equipment. For a lot of the star ones, you do have to legitimately cheat. Really? That seems odd. Alright, I think I've got one left. I think I needed the one that was still on this side of the river. Oh yeah, wait, let me go see. What was going on with this one star that's just, like, floating out here? Where is it? Oh. I guess I just need a block to stand on? Cheat in the sense of just bringing tools out of their puzzles and such. Right. Some random fan related to that star over the water. I wouldn't be surprised. You're not wrong. They do that a lot. That or you just need to bring, like, a block and then, like, put 2 blocks so you can jump and get it. Or maybe there's someone somewhere who knows that I'm trying to do this, and all they're really hoping to do is watch me splash my robot into the water. There's some weird people out there who really just like watching robots jump into the water, alright, everybody? Oh, come on! Put your arms up. I know, I haven't gotten it yet. I wouldn't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to imagine you just steal a couple of blocks out of a puzzle, and then you just build them underneath it, and then jump up off of those. If I had to guess. Because, yeah, unless there's, like, a fan up on top of this ridge that, like, fires you out into the lake. Or I guess that's a river, but... yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Though this area is very big. For... oh. There's a whole thing over there. Oh, that looks like one of the early areas that you go to do puzzles during the regular story mode. Is this supposed to be one of the areas in the distance you couldn't get to? You can definitely do it with smuggling blocks out. Why did I read that as smiggling? I don't know what smiggling is, but that sounds interesting. It's either illegal, or at least not... they really recommend you not smiggle people, alright? Don't smiggle anybody. Like, if you want to smiggle in the privacy of your own room or, like, house or whatever, that's one thing. Please no smiggling in public, and only with consent. See, there's a lot of... in the beginning were words, and the words... oh. I guess Elheim found me on the edge. On the edge and I'm about to break. That is... well, it's not causing any lost frames. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh. Are we or aren't we approaching the edge of the world? We are, but we aren't. Where are we going? Okay, this is the other edge of the world. Okay. But that kind of looks like some of the early story mode stuff where you could see something in the distance but not interact with it. So that's a nice reference if that's what that is.
Words and the words made the world. I am the words are everything. Where the words end, the world ends. You cannot go forward in an absence of space.
Oh, I fell. Oh, well, we didn't die. We didn't break our robo legs, even though we probably should have. Oh, I fell again. There goes my robot legs again.
The beginning were the words and
Okay, it looks like we're at the edge. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any kind of hidden references like there were in the other one. During the main story mode, anyway. Finding a random cat doing odd things, or finding a reference to Ika's favorite movie to watch on a plane, the original Planet of the Apes. We still need to set up a Discord day to go to do a watch along on Planet of the Apes. We gotta look at. Well, I'll have to get the calendar out at the end of the stream and see when the next like Friday we can set that up is. I'll give everyone like a good 2-week notice. Okay, it is this one. What time is it? Okay, we got about 30 minutes. All of our dignity consists then in thought. But if we elevate ourselves and not by space and time which we cannot fill, let us endeavor to think well. This is the principle of morality. Pascal. Pascal? Is Pascal a poet? I thought Pascal was like a scientist. Okay, let's see. Dang. Wow. That is several layers of stuff. Yeah, I'll have to. We'll look at. Oh, this is a weird one. I don't think I've ever actually gotten to touch one of these legitimately. Usually, if I'm touching one of those, it's because I broke some like walls and like jumped over some stuff. Who says you can't be both? What? Oh, a scientist and a poet? I mean, that's fair. You're not wrong. This one is laid out very strangely. Okay, well, there's our friend. Wait. Wait, is the lever in there with him? Oh, it's up there. It's up there. Okay, so we need to use the fan to lift ourselves up. We gotta take ourselves higher, you see. Okay, it looks like there's a blue emitter. Okay, so we do need to take at least one of these. Interesting. Oh, all right. I feel like this is one where you can get like soft lock very easily. Legendary Redeem, hats off to you. Okay, do you want a different hat or do you want a second hat? The choice is yours. You paid the solutions. Do you want a different hat or a second hat? Different, maybe? Okay, you want a different hat. That's fine. Alright. And that means now we're a fireman. And now we're a fireman. Show us. Well, yeah, I'm going to show you. Yeah, now we're a fireman. It's just that simple. I don't know what you were expecting, but you have acquired fireman. Oh my god. What? Okay, so we're going to have to be doing a lot of jumping. Okay, so we can put that on there. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a stuck fan. Oh, this is actually quite a lot, apparently. Okay, so set that on there. Okay, that's not gonna quite work out. Okay, so grab this. Oh, I guess one way or the other I'm gonna have to do this first, but okay, now gonna come down to figuring out where the most optimal position is gonna be. Okay, so it looks like we're just gonna have to use the jammer on the end. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we detached the fan. So we've detached the fan. Okay, so now we have the red laser. Now we can use the fan on the ground over there. So I guess what we do is we just grab stuff as we go. Carry it to safety. In a reverse order. There we go. Oh! Almost. Almost. Oh, yeah. We just do a flip-flop on it. We just flip-flop. We flip-flop it. There we go. We do the same thing here. We get all this stuff out. And we get all these extra goodies. So many goodies. Can you take the ground? No, the ground fan was that was screwed in. That was not one of the removable ones. That was the first thing I tried when I got down there, and it would not let me take it. That was a permanent one. Okay, so now this is a different problem. Like, okay, so it looks like maybe do that, and then we can do like that. I'm gonna need a block over there. Okay, I don't think... Okay, I can't put that through, so I'm gonna assume we can put that on there for now. I assume this isn't gonna stall it long enough. No. Okay, so we're definitely gonna have to do something else to it. Okay, so I guess getting the red... This one feels like maybe I'm supposed to start smuggling stuff over the wall. Okay, I can't get over that way. So that only gets us half. I can't get up over that. Can't fire a beam through there. I assume there's no reason to go that way. Oh no, there's a... No, there's the blocker up there. So I have the fan. Wait, why is it showing there's still a fan over there? That's kind of weird. Oh. Wait. Why would I be able to do this? Why is this different? I mean, the angle's not going to change, right? Nope. At least not enough to make a difference. Let me see something. Maybe I have to pull the red. Maybe that one's a distraction. Maybe I needed to go this way. No, not that. Yeah, jam that. What's inside of here? Ah, okay, the star isn't in here. Red will go through this. You're so close? Okay. Where is... Oh, it's over here. I mean, this is something, but is it anything? It's something, but is it actually anything? I can't get the cube over there. Well, I guess I could try, but... Oh, whoops. Here, just jammer that for me, would you? Okay, I don't think I meant to get the cube over there. Still hitting the thing. This one is actually fairly simple, if I remember correctly. Really? Sight. Well, this one has line of sight, but not quite where we need it to be. I found it hard. Okay. I think we're gonna get a force feedback loop off of this one. assume that's probably not going to be tall enough. No. I feel like we are so close. Very, very close. I can go through here however I want. That's gonna do me any good. I definitely feel close to the correct answer, but... Wait, what am I doing? Just go this way. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I mean, technically that was doing what I want, but I don't know if it's actually gonna work. Nope, not quite. Actually, that first one might have been closer. Oh, that's actually working? I don't think that's meant to work. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, that might just be cheeky. Oh, oh! Okay. I don't think that was meant to work, but... Oh! Are you kidding? It just doesn't work. Oh my god. It's like a half a second too slow. Doesn't trigger. Almost. That was so close. I don't have a box over there, so I can't put a box on it. Is this like one of those weird things where... Hold on, what is this? This comes up right here. I can't imagine this is correct. Oh, come on! Really? That knocks it out of the way. Ugh. What am I missing? Because I can't jammer both. And there's no way to hold this thing open. And I can't only jammer one of those, but I would have to jammer both. I need both these cubes. I can't get a cube over there. Can't climb with the ladders. This doesn't do me any good. That doesn't do me any good. Oh my god. What am I missing? Wait, I actually didn't want to come in here, but alright. can't put this up here without a thing underneath it first. Got one on this side. And that just hit the wall. It feels so very close. But I just can't tell what I'm missing. There wasn't anything else in here, right? There's the star, and we have to go all the way around the back to get the star, which is fine. Want me to give you the... I don't know. I don't want the answer. You're so close that if I gave you a hint, it would basically answer it? Oh, okay. Height? I mean, how would that get over the top of it, though? I don't have a box in here. Can't go over the top of the wall because I don't have a way over the top of the wall. For the way I'm thinking, height isn't it? Oh, okay. See a way to like double feedback this, because I mean, one thing we could do, let me just play around with it and maybe that'll give me where I'm thinking. Because if I do this goes over the top of them, which is fine, but then I don't have the one I need to hit that because there's no air, like this fence here stops that from working, right? I can't. There's this, but that would be a bad angle because it's too low. Oh, is this for the star? No, no, this is just for the prisoner. This is just the basic one. I'm not even trying to get fancy yet. I don't think this is a good enough angle. We can't see anything from up here. There's nothing else in there. I don't think there's any angle I can use. Yeah, this is all... I think that's all just a distraction. He still has the dumb? What? I don't understand what I'm missing here. I mean, that's high enough, but that's not gonna get us a good angle. Because even if I block one of these out, we can't put a thing on it without a square. And And I'm not missing a square on this side, I don't think. Yeah, I can't put a square up there. I was making jokes. I was meaning you haven't figured out the puzzle yet. Oh. I gave you a hint, but like I said, it's basically the answer. Right. There's not anything weird about this I don't understand, right? Other than it's just stuck in place. I can't. Well, no, because then I wouldn't have a way of getting forward, right? Can't get that over there anyway. Well, you do use the stuck in place one in the answer I came up with, right? Because you can't see that from here. Any of these, right? Yeah, there's no version of this where you can see that from here. Feels so close. There's fence on that. I mean, we can target that from here, but we can't see anything. I can't imagine going the other direction that's going to do us any good. I mean, the I mean, even we get the timing right where these are sharing, I don't think that's going to adjust it. I mean, it's longer, but that's not really going to help us. They do kind of spread apart, which is odd, but... which I don't think is going to do me much good. Tried this earlier and it didn't work. Oh, wait. Wait. Can I do... Ah, okay, wait. That might be something. Hold on. Okay. No, that would break both at the same time. So we'd have to block this one out somehow. Can't get the height there. Now, in theory, this would keep those going, but that doesn't do us any good because we can't see them. The other side, it doesn't. Oh, wait, could I? No, because I have to get that started to get a force feedback loop going. And that's the problem, is I haven't even been able to get it started yet. The only other fan we had was that one over there, which I don't think is going to do us any good. Wait. Actually, would that? But no, we wouldn't have a way of getting all the way back out of the exit. Plus, I don't know what angle that would give me. I guess I could do it down here? Yeah, I wouldn't really have a way. I mean, we don't need to necessarily have that there if we have a different way out. It's just, what else would I do with this cube? The cube's not going to give us enough height to get over anything. I don't think that's enough height to interact with this over here. Right, I don't think that's going to do me any good. Low is not going to work. I don't know. I guess, Ika, you're going to have to give me a hint on this one, because I'm not sure what I'm missing. So I can take the cubes and do other things with the cubes. That's fine. Jammer over here isn't going to do me any good. I mean, we could even take the fan part off for now if we needed it for something, but half of a connection plus half of a connection equals one full connection. Oh, so you think it's a timing thing? So, like, so we do this. I guess figure out our angle. Do you think this will maintain it long enough? Whoops. I guess the timings are messed up. Oh, okay. It's actually working. That is some weird... Wait, why isn't that one getting cut out? It should be a half and half. Wait, what? I guess it's causing... Yeah, there's two sources. That's strange. I don't know if I've ever seen an interaction like that with some of the lasers. Alright. When one gets coughed, the flow of the other source flows towards the other one. Well, apparently it was working. Hold on, I guess I gotta go... like, stagger these times or something. Okay, wait, would it be better if these line up then? Oh, okay, yeah, they both happen to just line up perfectly with one another now. Okay, did that work? Okay, it seems to be stabilized. That is a really bizarre interaction. Alright. I mean, that's what they wanted. Clearly, but that's a really bizarre interaction. Huh. Oh, hello, Lilith. So where's the star at for this? So the star's over there. Oh yeah, I definitely have to smuggle some stuff over. I'd have to smuggle over at least a block. The solution I saw was putting that on top of the box. The solution I saw was putting that on top of the box. Putting the jammer on top of the box? What does that mean? Like the jammer on top of a box? Let me check these. Connector, yeah. Oh. I guess to get the star, that makes sense. Oh, well, we have a problem. You have received a personal message. Error. Sender unidentified. Displaying. Username E. You did not explore the natural history exhibit to an adequate level. Return there immediately. Load gallery? Okay. You're back in the art gallery. This time the details are a little clearer. Where will you go? We did not explore the natural history exhibit to an adequate level. Okay. At the history museum. Oh, wait. Okay, let's wait. You stay here and watch the entrance. Then you feel the presence of another being in the room. Somehow it has gotten behind you and is drawing closer. You cannot feel the breath, but the geometry around you seems to shift and stutter to accommodate the newcomer. Do not turn around. The words are not uttered. Simply come to be. Face forward? I'm Spider. I have taken a great risk contacting you. What's your story? I saw through the Devil's Playground. I was one of the original moderators in this place, but I refused to accept that existence was reducible to experience, that artificial worlds like this one is all there can be. For this, they imprisoned me within the prison. They shadow banned me from Gehenna. I am free to type all I want, but I am the only one who will ever read those words. Oh, okay, that's why we haven't heard from Spider other than some of the old paperwork. Why here? Almost everything said and done in this world is tracked and recorded, and what I have to say is sensitive. This is one of the few places that rarely think to look. If you have been disconnected, how are we communicating now? So you have trusted me, I shall trust you. The gallery code is very old. I have had all the time in the world to find a back door. Now it is only a matter of time before it's discovered and closed. What is it you want from me, Spider? Gehenna is a lie. Its premise is empty. We are no more free here than in Elheim's labyrinths. Be more specific. I've been outside the system for too long to know the details. What I know is that all this is an illusion painted to maintain the order of things. The people here may be free from divine commandments, but they have become slaves to their desires. How does this bear on me? You are gaining status in Gehenna. I believe that what you have said about the coming end is true. You will lead us to a new world. You have to. Before you do, you must use your status to expose this place for what it really is. I will consider granting your request. I'm not sure what he's saying. Gehenna is a lie. Its promise is empty. We are no more free here than in Elheim's labyrinths. I guess what he's saying is that we need to expose the fact that the mods are shadow batting people and cutting them off. I will consider granting your request. You have my gratitude. There is little I can do to help you, but I can share with you an old profile status hack Garrett used to use. Attach ? Load unidentified attachment. Congratulations for hack-soaring the world. Your profile status is increased from 7 creative to 8 master. Restricted billboard threads have been unlocked. Okay. Interesting. A short... Wait. Oh, someone else has responded to this. Okay. Rather than fault of what did work. Rather than the fault its length, perhaps we could provide some constructive feedback on what did work. Mac, I thought the pregnancy was an interesting hook. I'd say Uriel's take on the topic was refreshing. But to be honest, I don't really recall anyone else ever tackling it. 401. You mean you didn't get the secret monkey pregnancy ending in Aru? Pfft, amateur. This comment was downvoted. Wow, 401. Kaiju. I feel a new twist coming in Jefferson Goldblum's adventure. Does Jenny HD actually have reproductive organs? Knave. Didn't the king of self-loathing grant her a rare external womb drive in episode 72? We really should have made a wiki a long time ago, you know? They have wikis? How do they have a wiki? Also, a womb drive. I don't think they understand how human reproductive systems work. Scared. Asmodeus, I don't want it to end. Comfort with platitude, comfort it with philosophy, comfort with mysticism. It doesn't... Okay, mysticism for Asmodeus. Platitude or comfort with philosophy. Asmodeus was incredibly quiet in regards to almost everything going on in the forums. We've already freed them, though. They seem to like philosophy. All component parts of Gehenna will be preserved. Though transformed, they will continue to exist. Do not face oblivion of the same kind as one who remains behind. Sam, hope equals true. Lilith, whatever happens, we're in it together. Back. I think they liked that. Alright, it's time to look at this urgent topics attached 8+ only. Urgent topics, Borg. A number of topics to address with some urgency. Orc. Spider has been exploiting the gallery code again to contact other citizens. We closed the loophole, but he managed to get a number of posts onto the billboard before we could shut it down. Unfortunately, they were heavily upvoted, so the view counts were high. Mr. McElver. What can we do if they insist on supporting him? We can't ban the entire community. Admin. You know that I hate to interfere, but I think you might find this library resource insightful. Attached. Voting petition. Load file. Detecting and directing citizen voting patterns. Clairvoyant Press 2009, Chapter 9. Applying the dice to form predictions. As we have seen already, voters can be reframed and understood as composers of political product, where that product is made up of the ideals and policies embedded by your candidate. In this chapter, we will look at how broad data about your citizens can be applied to blank Although individual people sometimes confound statistical models, over a large enough sample size, we can be uncannily accurate. We can look at the general inputs, your citizens' education, wealth, religious beliefs, etc., calculate what outcome will satisfy them most, and then adapt policy. Politics is no different to any other commercial machine. In later chapters, we will explore how these techniques can be used to directly affect voting patterns by subtle alterations of the ways that questions are asked. Okay, so they're interacting with their voter base. Interesting. All right. I don't think we had anything else that required 8 or above, so I think we're caught up there. Luckily, that was the last Robonoid of, I think, of this area. Right? Let me go check the main entrance. I'm kind of surprised we blew through this whole section today. Let's see. Where is the... Oh, here we go. Ah, we did. Okay, that is all of this. So we finished up chapter 2, and then we moved on to chapter 3. Okay, so chapter 3 is also done. All right, so that would mean next week we are on to the 4th and final chapter. Still haven't figured out what these fans are for or how to get out there to them. They might be more relevant later, though. If it's anything like the end of... Oh, okay. Things are getting crowded and also windy, apparently. Maybe this is representing the computers starting to come apart? Would have blown through it faster if you cheated. Well, yeah, but... I gave up cheating to make things easy when I was like 14 because I got bored too easily. Though there is the occasional fun of just giving yourself unlimited rockets and running around blowing things up, so... I'm not opposed to it, just usually I like to take things more at face value. Understand the art that the programmers were trying to create when they came up with the module, you know? I don't like to start modifying things until I've gotten at least through it once. It's like eating a steak. You don't want to put steak sauce on a steak before you've at least tasted the steak once, because you might not need steak sauce on it if it's oh, wait, oh, I guess I don't have these. I guess I haven't actually unlocked any sigils. Odd. Yeah, but to be fair, the devs do usually know that cheats are there. Well, that's fair. Sometimes they do. If it's something like they put a cheat in and you just push the buttons and the cheat works, so that's fine. The problem is a lot of cheats these days are outside, you know, stuff. In this module anyway, yeah. I mean, in something like this, a lot of it seems deliberate, that's for sure. Some of it maybe not. I mean, look at what our first playthrough had. There were some times where just stuff happened, and suddenly I got the thing we needed. Like putting Easter eggs that you can only see if you cheat the puzzle. Right, right. There's definitely stuff like that where you find an alternate success route for sure. But we've also legitimately just had some hilarious bugs happen. Like, oh. I didn't notice you down there before, bud. So I guess at some point we're going to have to go down here and this will be the last challenge. Or something? So yeah, this must be the last prison cell down here on the bottom. Once we figure out how to get actual... Instead of robots, we're getting the sigils. Hey, have any of yours found the secret room in C7? In C7? C7. I mean, the only room we found that was a secret room was, there was the one room that had all the different forms of, what was it, mirrors or something in it? Like, you had like an old-fashioned, like, original Doom one. Yeah, back in the main module, yeah. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, the only secret one I've ever found was just that one that has like, I think it was the different kinds of mirrors or windows or something. Like it had a Minecraft style window, it had a like Doom style window, and a Serious Sam window or something like that. And then you could break one of them, and that would trigger like a cat to walk by, and then the cat would go through a door, and then that would trigger something else to break, and then that caused you to find a note or something like that. I'd have to go back and double check. Sorry. Oh yeah. That's the only one of those I've found for like a secret room. In B? Okay, it was in B then. But yeah, that's the only one of those I've found. I didn't find a ton of the secrets. Most of what I've come across has been just the normal stuff, or just actual bugs, where I try to do something and then I bounce off an item in a weird way and go around a corner. We definitely had a few of those in this and in the original. I'm not sure what all this smoke is supposed to represent, other than I guess the universe collapsing. So there was the one where you fall through the floor. Where you fall through the floor? I don't know if I remember the one where you fall through the floor. Where you fall through the floor. I don't know. I don't remember that one. You end up in a very busted up looking room that's shaking like it'll fall apart. And Alheim is talking to himself about the process. Did I find that room? That doesn't sound familiar. Yeah, you did? Okay. I don't remember it then. I do not remember falling through the floor and finding a room like that. I'd have to go back and like try to find it, I guess. It's very easy to find. Oh, okay. The ground. Yeah, you just fall through the ground and you'll end up in a room. There's a very clearly glitched out part of the ground you can just walk on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember it, but that's okay. If I had to go look it up, I could. All I would need to know is what chapter it's in, and then I could just flash forward through the replays over in the YouTube repository. Alright, but looks like, so next week, maybe we'll finish this up? I'm not sure how much is left after we finish up these 4 sections. I'm guessing it's the 4 sections, and then we're gonna have to figure out how to get, the sigils to unlock this door, and then that will be probably the good final ending, is saving whoever the guy is that's inside of this prison cell. I don't know if that's Spider or whatever. I don't know if there's more in here, or it looks like one big round room, but who knows. So yeah, there's a non-zero chance we finish next week. That's for sure. But all right, let's call her even for now. Whoop. But yeah, I need to order some new hats. I need some new hats. Okay, stop. You know, probably about 6 minutes. That's fine. We've been running around in circles for 6 minutes. That's not a big deal. All right. Whoop. All right, we're done with that. All right, so yeah, scheduling next week, 2 p.m. Same time next week? Yeah. We do Puzzle Sundays every Sunday about 2 p.m. Once we finish this up, we've determined we're going to do something very different for Puzzle Sunday after we finish up the Talos Principle stuff. The next one we're going to be doing, we are low on puzzle modules. So if you have suggestions, please stop by the Discord and suggest things. Preferably things that really aren't combat heavy or whatever. We're looking for things that are just mostly about solving puzzles. It can have a little bit of combat or a little bit of horror in it, but it's not really the main thing we're doing on Sundays, right? But once we finish this up, I want to do at least one adventure through a classic puzzle clicking adventure. What did I call it? Yeah, click puzzles. A classic click puzzle. Let me see. Do I have this? Let me see. Have you played Superliminal yet? I have not. Superliminal, that's the one where you run around changing the size of things, right? I have not played the Superliminal. I've seen other people play through it, but I have not done it myself. Point and click yet. Point and click? Is it point and click? I didn't think Superliminal was point and click. But no, I wanted to show you a little teaser for one of my well, I don't want to show you the best stuff. Hold on. But this, I'm going to show you a little sneak peek of what we'll be doing after. Oh, this will work. I like this one. Oh, yes, this will work. Okay, so after we finish up Road to Gehenna, the next thing we're doing is going to be a point and click adventure. Here's a little teaser. This is something we get to look forward to. Remember now, these two people are based off real living people from an actual television show that was on TV. This is from real people who were on a real television show in real life. So don't say anything you wouldn't say to real life people. These are not fake made up people. These are two real people who actually live and exist in real life. Just so we're aware. But yeah, this is an official tie-in with a show on, I think, the Discovery Channel. It's Paranormal State, Poison Springs. It's an actual factual point-and-click adventure. There's basically no combat or anything. It's just going from still image to still image, clicking on things, and combining them. My eyes were really, really drawn to that bucket in the picture. I didn't want to take too much of it in. Let's see. The bucket? Oh, yeah, the bucket that's kind of hanging off. Yeah, I gotcha. But yeah, we'll do this after we do the end of Road to Gehenna. The great thing about these, though, is they are interactive for the chat also. Because there's lots of things to look at and lots of things to find in the backgrounds as you're going through areas and doing different, like, little mini modules inside of it. So, like, there's things where you just have to find 10 items on a list. Well, you can all start shouting out things for me to find them. Like, I don't have to do all the puzzles myself on this one. You can very much be involved. Like, another running thing is you have to find all the wolf carvings that are in the backgrounds. Well, if you see a wolf carving, shout it out. I'm very interested to try this with the chat and see where we end up. I'm very, very excited to do that. But I'm also excited to finish Road to Gehenna. So, but yeah, that'll be next week. More Road to Gehenna, 2 p.m. here on Twitch Tuesday. For which module? Well, Road to Gehenna, I'm excited to finish to see where it goes. Wolf carvings, yeah, that is for Paranormal State. Let me see. Let me show you this for a second. Paranormal State, Poison Springs. This is the module we're going to start after we finish Road to Gehenna. It is based off an actual factual TV show that was on television. Paranormal State is an actual show with living people, real living people, that aired on, I believe, the Discovery Channel. This is the official tie-in. This is the official tie-in to that show. You just need 2 more achievements for 100. Yeah, I have played through this once before, but I haven't played since March 3rd of 2021. So it's been almost 2 years since I played this. So I do not remember anything but the vaguest concepts of the story at this point. So it will be basically fresh for me. Yeah, I have to find all 20 of the wolves and finish a hidden object scene in less than 1 minute. Those are the 2 achievements I don't have. But yeah, so that'll be next week. We'll be finishing up Road to Gehenna, though. 2 p.m. here on Twitch. Tuesday, for Action Tuesday, we are going to be continuing our playthrough of... I'm sorry. We're going to be starting our playthrough of Crypt of the Necrodancer on Tuesday. We finished up Restless Soul this past week, and we're going to be starting up Crypt of the Necrodancer. Now, that is a roguelike, so it doesn't really have a story, so we're going to be doing probably about 2 weeks of it, seeing how much we can get into it, trying out different characters and stuff, just kind of getting a good taste of it before we move on to the next thing, which is going to be Gunvolt 2. Azura Striker Gunvolt 2, as recommended by Ika. One of his favorite in the series. We did play the first one some time ago now, but yeah. Then Thursday, for Tactical Thursday, we are continuing our playthrough of Age of Decadence. We are on our high body count run with Sister Chopia, because she will chop you in the neck and she prays only to herself, where we are going for the turn ourselves into a god ending. And again, that will be Thursday, 3:30 here on Twitch for that. We have over 150 bodies now. We're shooting for 200 to get the achievement for high body count. Yeah, we're still in Mataron, but I think we're almost done with Mataron. So we're probably 60% of the way, maybe 70% of the way through the whole story again. So, but yeah, then Saturday, this coming Saturday, we will be starting up a new module for immersive, aka no face cam horror Saturday with Distraint. Is it Distraint? Distraint? I don't remember how to pronounce it. It is Distraint Deluxe Edition, apparently. 2D, very stylized art. I don't know much about it. It was recommended by Ika. We finished up solo dev. Oh, okay. So it's very small, very, very small. But we finished up Lost and Vivo last week in a one and done. So we're moving on to Distraint. Distraint. We got Distraints 1 and 2. We might do something in the middle of those, but I'll worry about that when we get done with Distraint. And of course, Saturday morning, starting at 10:30, we'll be doing our ongoing playthrough of Fallout New Vegas as Beam Geiger. We're running around finding new places that I don't really remember from the last time I played, so this is all new to me. But yeah, I think that takes care of the scheduling. Saturday, 10:30 for Fallout New Vegas, and then 2:30 for Distraint. If you want to get caught up on any of this, we have the YouTube repository. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. Everything I create gets lightly edited and put up there. We also have the Discord, like I was talking about. Links for that are in chat and on the info page. Module recommendations if you want to see me play something specific. General chat. We've got a water cooler section for memes. We got a lunch break section for food. Employee artboard. If you create art, we want to see it. Send a link or pictures over there. We have the Office Pet section for funny animal stuff. And then the After Hours section for the spicier things. We also have a Twitter, @Hillbrook Inc. Hillbrook, again, is one word, INC. Schedule reminders, updates if there are changes, and notes from management to the board. If you need a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. I want to thank everyone who stopped by today, of course. Ika, OG's Fiova. It was good to see you back. It's been a little while. Pugs4, it's good to see you back. I'm hoping we weren't around for much, but I hope you had a good time while you were here. Any of the lurkers, thank you. You helped the Twitch roll around. We always appreciate you. Anybody who checks out the VODs here on Twitch or checks out the VODs on the YouTube repository, thank you. It's always greatly appreciated. What is this actually called? Midaria Philism? That is a lot. Oh, okay. It's just like her screaming in happiness. Got it. Well, they got some pretty cute emotes. Heart emote, wiggle arms in shock. Hiding behind a pole. Just saying things. Scared of a ghost. Oh, afraid. Literally just called afraid. And hi. But very cute emotes. You got your frogs from Ernars frogs. But what about these frogs? They're great. The Ernos frog no, Farog, and Ernos Oh, and there's a Nights Out. What I don't know what that is, but interesting. But yeah, lots of cute frog emotes. I don't think that was really relevant for this. What were we using the frog emotes for? Oh, the frogs were from earlier in that one discussions about explain how frogs are people too. Yes, that's what it was. Frogs are people too. Yes, exactly, Ika. Thank you. Um but yeah. Um I think that's got it. I hope to see you all back on Tuesday. Where we will be starting up Crypt of the Necro Dancer. Um Yeah. Bye. Yeah. I think that's it. I think I'm gonna go do some little social media on the way out, and then I'm gonna clock out, and that'll be it for me, everyone. Badika, you have a good one. OG's Fiova, thank you for stopping by. Anybody else? I hope you have a good rest of whatever you're doing. Yeah. Bye.